started bugging me, but it was nothing. Welcome back to KayakDangler. There we go, guys. That's good. Now I feel happy about it. I hate having a live out here. That's a bit bizarre thing to be worried about. It's enough. It's enough to worry. Let's join it. Let's go. Do apologise about the messing about. Peter Andrews, welcome in. Sorry about the messing around, but should be done now. Cup of tea on it. Cup of tea, don't you think? It's been a while. I had to put a header on my picture, on my live. I don't like it without one. Didn't put a header on that one. No worries, no worries. I was going to open that present actually, so I'll do it now. sister's present. Like a referee. Jammy dodges. Whichever way up you guys need it. Garibaldi biscuits. Times 3. It's the dark things that make me happy these days. Video card. This is, I'll show you the other way around because it's not going to work like that. Fisherman, an individual who spends inordinate amounts of time and money attempting to outwit an animal with a brain the size of a pea. That's from Patrick's mum. Love it, that's brilliant. The card's up. This one says Brav on it, so I wonder who that one's from. You're a brilliant brother, happy birthday. Who's a brilliant brother then, man? Thanks, sis. All this shit. It's got a great spout. As far as spouts go, that's a good one. This is Uncle Paul, so I wonder who this is. Oh, look at that, what a surprise. Fishing lures. That's for my niece and nephew. Oh, look at that. Would you believe it? It's another fishing related card. It's for my sister and my brother-in-law, Nicola and David. So thank you very much, guys. I wonder if Nicola made that and what she's like. No, she didn't, but it's a nice card. So there's a fishing related card. It seems like 3 out of 4 fishing related. Happy days, thanks very much, guys. The Jammy Dodgers and Garibaldis. It's like my sister knows me or something. Now we can have some Garibaldis with a cup of tea. Happy days. Thanks very much, sis. Appreciate you. Thanks to everyone. Let me cast. I've got them displayed in my bivvy. Dad phoned me earlier and I was asleep and I had my phone on silent still for my life, so I phoned him back. Patrick tried phoning, but he wouldn't answer, he's at work. And I phoned him back. Yeah, fishing now. The weather is much better conditions now, puffing into this end of the lake. Welcome back, John B. I'm gonna have a big unicorn. I've caught nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know what? Still having a nice time. Garibaldi. And there's a saying of these ones which I said to my sister are the best. Yeah, that's what we call them as well, yeah. You have to eat a whole slab of them at once, so you can't see a couple. Thanks, sis. Thank you. Happy days then. Gavin, if you're there still, mate, going back to under that tree, it's very snaggy and twiggy under there. There's a lot of snags and nasties. Well, here they're shorts on tonight. Flip-flops around this one, put them on. It's nice to get out of all them hot clothes from there. Nice fresh clothes. Always makes you feel a bit better, doesn't it? Had a nice sleep anyway. 8 people, 8 likes. To the bait if he unless he come in much as asleep and didn't bother me. Had a good sleep then. He's probably snoring. Ian, welcome in, buddy. Here it is, man. I had to sleep for like 3 hours. Nothing wrong with that if you're tired. I know this guy who I met at an event, and he's into his health massively, and into like cures and stuff for stuff. And he told me, when you need to sleep, sleep. He said, your body tells you when to sleep. It doesn't matter if it's 2 in the afternoon, 10 at night, 3 in the morning. He said, you go to sleep when your body tells you. And you should see how healthy this man is. I mean, he's in his 50s and he's so healthy. Considering the illnesses he's got over here, isn't he? He comes on here sometimes, actually. Jar. He goes into the isolate shop or something. Oh, Jar. He's one hell of a fit man. He won't mind me talking about him, because he talks about himself and how he deals with his fitness all the time. So, man can do about 200 push-ups. He told me, sleep when you need to sleep, not when you think you should sleep. Just sleep when your body tells you. Let me see the advice of him. I'll be bloody knackered. No, not really. I just slept a lot more. The reports are no fish. We lost that one last night. Whatever happened. But the wind's now southwesterly. It's puffing down his end, so there's a good chance some fish will turn up. It looks much better now. The wind direction. Much better. Hopefully Jamie's in bed for a bit. Hope Jamie got some sleep because she's been up all night. Alan, welcome in, buddy. The fish gods aren't being very kind, Alan, on my birthday, mate. They're not giving me any fish. They're like, no, mate, you're not having any fish on your birthday. Not happening. Where that lad's sort of like putting the catapult down, trying to sort of put the seagulls off. He's doing the same sort of things I did on the other side of the lake then. But I'm much much happier with this wind now. Much stranger, and that's coming through my bivvy lovely and cooling it all down. Oh, that's heaven. Having vents on the back of your bivvy really does. It is just a godsend. Remembering to open up the inner ones when you put your skull cap on is a big thing as well. You got to remember that. Because you always get a bit of airflow that way, even if you don't have the ones on the skull cap open. That was a nice cast we made on that left hand rod. That was nice. Another metre off the end of that fallen reed out there, maybe a bit closer. So, come on. Right where that fish jumped this morning. At least had a nice sleep though, guys. Feel a lot better for that. Now we're a cup of tea. Let's make another one. See the carp flapping around in that mat. I told you it was fine. Hugh Gordon, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining, pal. Hope you're well, mate. Kayak's had a nice sleep this afternoon. Kayak's rejuvenated. We had some Garibaldi biscuits, which came in the present from my sister. It's backwards, I know, but never mind. That's not backwards that on that camera, is it? Some Garibaldi. Love a Garibaldi. Little dead fly. Remember when I was a kid, I didn't used to like eating them because everyone would call them dead flies. We got our birthday cards if you didn't see them. An individual who spends, inordinate amounts of time and money attempting to outwit an animal's brain the size of a pea. Couldn't be more true if it was said. We've got my niece and nephew with the lures, a lot of them being my favourite colours. We've got my sister in Yorkshire, who the parents of the niece and nephew. Happy birthday, fish. And we've got my sister Judy, who broke the duck a little bit, and we've got a standard cod. A big one, huh? Happy days. The fish is still flapping in the mat. Really have set this baby up nicely this time. So happy with that setup. Really nice. It's the best I've ever put it up. Hayden, welcome in, buddy. It's been on life support since like Thursday. I had it at home and I bought it here. It doesn't want to go back, man. I tried putting it back, Peyton, but it just won't go back. It's just like, it just won't go back. Now he's Harry the Helium carp. It's my birthday today, man, so my mate's mum, Patrick O'Leary's mum, bought me, or done me that. She put it on a little cup rather than having it floating in the air, so the cup holds it down, and I added a little weight to it so it doesn't blow away. And brought it with me. And she made me a fish-shaped refrigerator cake, which is like the melted chocolate ones. I obviously didn't bring that with me because it's going to ruin the whole cake, so I'll have some when I get back. Thanks, man. Yes, it was Patrick's mum, bless her. She, you know, obviously since my mum was passed, she thinks of me, she does, bless her, so she made me a cake. Christmas and birthday, she sorts me right out, bless her. Absolutely amazing lady. Patrick's mum is. Yeah, it's got like, they've normally got Maltesers, it's like a Rocky Road thing, you know, that sort of thingy. And the good thing is I can chop it up and I can freeze it so it doesn't go stale. And it comes out. just as good as it went in. So quite handy for one man on his own, which is nice. But if you're wondering if we've had any fish yet, the answer is no. The birthday fish gods have not been kind. This has happened before. Oh, there's a fish in them reeds over there. I saw it just knock. It's only going to be a small one, I think we'll find. That's not a problem. There's only a tiny amount of water there. If that was a big fish, we'd be seeing it sticking out of the water. Thanks, Ian. I love some gurgles. Oh, the night I actually woke up and said welcome. About time. I didn't do it on the whole live last time, I don't think, the actual welcome message. So I am constantly looking in this bay, because you sometimes do get a few fish milling around, but it's too shallow right now, honestly. It looks like a shadow near my left hand right now, on the end of that reed. I saw something just go near the reeds then. I know that's a point to go in and out, so. Change to 3 ounce leads now, see if that narrows them rather than a 2 ounce. And with the bigger lead might help. For me on carp fishing, that's normally what I use for distance fishing. I'm not panicking. I'll tell you what I'm still doing is having a lovely time chilling out on my birthday. A bad day's fishing is better than a good day at work, you've got to remember that. That's one thing we've got to remember. Thanks, Pam, again. I've opened my cards now, Pam. Don't get a lot of cards anymore. To be honest with you, I tell people not to send me them anyway. In the last year or so, I've only just been sending them out myself. I use Moonpig. It's such a cheat, isn't it? There is other card companies available, but I use them because otherwise I forget. My sister's just helped me put it all through my calendar, everyone's birthday, because my memory's terrible with birthdays. Take after my dad on that respect. So I've put it into my calendar now on my phone so it reminds me. setting up on Moonpig, so it gives me a reminder a little while before they're back in. 15 people in the house. There's a few more people coming in now. Don't forget to share the love, guys. See if we can get a few more people in to the party. Patrick tried phoning me. I hope he's still coming. He's supposed to be coming tonight. I hope he's alright. I didn't answer because my phone was on silent from being live. You probably saw I wasn't live and tried phoning. To have a sleep because I was done earlier. Coming in. Oh, there we go. I'll tell you what, I've been seeing them reeds at the end where that bait is knocking a little bit for the last little while. And I wondered, am I saying anything? Come on. Left down off, next to the reeds. Tell the difference when the wind does it and a fish does it. I started itching the bites I had from not this time, but when I got bitten down the beach, I got bitten when I was river tipping. I've been bitten this time yet because the citronella was working. I'm itching the bites that were bitten before, and now I'm itchy. Bad mistake, Pablo, bad mistake. Beautiful afternoon though, absolutely stunning. What's it for? Half. Good few hours left if you want it on the live. Dark. And no fish. It's alright man. It's alright. few people in the house. 22 likes, thanks for coming in, guys. You find us here blanking for my birthday, the birthday blank so far. But we're fishing a fairly tricky lake. It's not prolific. At times you can be lucky. We've had fish in the zone as well, so it's not like they're not there. They're just not on it right now. They're not on it. We're trying. Casting's on point now. Got that dialed in. I mean, that last one went perfect at the end of that reed point there. Perfectly. Must pick up some more tubing actually, because I like the lead, instead of lead core, I much prefer tungsten tubing. I haven't got lead core anyway, I've got lead free, solar lead free, but leader on one rod, but I much prefer the tubing, it's heavier. So hold that end down, you don't need much of it. A couple of foot. As we all know, anyone who knows carp fishing, it can be like this, and then it can just suddenly turn on, and you can have 10 fish in a row. So we're just holding out. I'm not moving. Oh, there you go. That was a fish over there. I might move a rod. And it'd be the right hand rod if I move a rod. Tempted to put one over there actually, because that's happened a couple of times now since I've been awake. Just flick one over there. Should we put a rod over in that bay for a bit? Shit. Sit there and watch that anymore. I've seen it twice now in the last half hour. See if I'm under, I'll flick it out. Do a tiny little overhead beat if I can. go wrong. Let's have a look at what to do. There we go. It's not always easy. Rubbish casting. Third time lucky. Bit more power. Right, third time lucky, guys. We got it in the bill. We got it right next to the reeds in that. Did you see that? We got it right in there, we did. Was it you, Gavin, that mentioned that? There you go, Gavin. Oh, there we go, straight away. There we go, Gavin. That one's for you, mate. And if that gets the fish, we'll put another one. I've got a fish with a fairly tight line because there's loads of nastiness over the weed and twigs. And what you hope is they come out of the reeds, eat your bait. Which is what they should do anyway. But let's see what happens, guys. I've seen a fish roll there enough now, so I'll take the video on it. Twice since I've been awake. That was like real tight to the reeds, that was perfect. I've got tight line, as in I've got hardly any clutch. Got to be worth a try, hasn't it? So we've now got one to the end of them reeds and one in the reeds there. get it with an underarm cast, but I'm a bit rusty with that, to be honest with you. Only a couple of metres short. It's further away than it looks. Probably about 7 wraps, 6 wraps. Looks like it's only about 4 rod lengths away. It's probably about 5 or 6, maybe 7. Problem is now we've got 2 socks in the same place, a metre and a half away from it. That's the only problem. Right over our line, under our line. At least I know it's a good underarm flip at night if I want to fish it at night, and it won't be quite in the reeds. It'll be a metre and a half away, so it might be a spot for tonight. Did hear one roll there last night. Twice, 2 or 3 times it rolled there. Somewhere in that bay. At least we're trying, guys. We can't just sit and still watch, so we now put one in the reeds. Oh, sorry, the chat had frozen. Yeah, it was you, Gavin. David, welcome in. DNN, welcome in. My chat had frozen then, guys. I do apologise. The breeze is like the water glistens and Kayak just sits and listens. Sorry if you want. Legend, mate. Van Man, welcome in. Sorry, guys, I missed all of you because my chat had frozen. So it's worth. I read up to where Pam had done all the happy birthday signs. Jamie Murray. Jamie, we've just moved the rod to over here because we saw a fish knocking the reeds over here. And so I'll just put one in that reed bed. See what happens. Took 3 attempts, mind you, but let's see what happens. That's from Gavin's request. Gavin was speaking about it earlier, so we've gone and done it. See what happens. It's a good chance because I've seen fish knocking around that area quite a few times now since I've been here. It was on my mind to put one there anyway, so Gavin's just poked me in the right direction there, basically. So thanks for the poke, Gavin, because it might pay off. Yeah, well, still got one on the end there, so the left hand rod I've moved over to the right hand side, but that's now over there, and then the other rod's there, so we covered the reeds basically, except the middle one. And the fact they go about another 150 yards around the corner. Covered our reed bed, both ends of it. They'll sneak in the middle now, you watch. But there's been a lot of knocking around in that area since I've been here, so it had to be done. Probably scared it off for a minute, but we'll give it time. We'll just sit on that. Just flip that individual boilies out there actually from here. Do that, let's get the hold. Just say flip on the wall. Might be able to do it from here. Let the girls hammering me. I'll get the range though. And that's it right there. hit the tree. Straight over the camera. Tree gets in the way. They're going just on, so it's touching the reeds. It's perfect. Lovely. They're spot on there. Yeah, man. They're just like touching, they're just landing right next to the reeds. A few come out a bit further, so. I'll go snuffling around. Let's do some more. Too low. That was in the reed. We don't mind them in the reed, as long as they land in the water. Lovely. Too far. Nice. Tree. God knows that one. Like back on that one. Too short. That's enough. What's going on? Sweet Sabine, thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, sweet. See you later, sis. Thanks very much for the presents. Kojak, welcome back, mate. So Kojak, Gavin was asking earlier. He says he's not really into carp fishing now, but Gavin was asking, is this spot here any good in the reeds? And I was like, yeah, of course. And the fish rolled there, so I didn't roll there, not the reeds. So we put a bait there. 3 attempts it took to get there. 3 attempts it took to get there. So we've now just put a load of boilies there, and we're now hoping it comes back. So let's go. And we've got the other one still on the end there. Did that last cast on the end there, was perfect. Perfect. So we're covering the reeds now for a bit. Fishing tight drags on both rods, because you don't want them loose when you're fishing next to reeds. You need to be able to pick that rod up and reel on it, put some tension in it. I've got to be on it. I'll probably knock you guys flying. I just can't sit here on quiet rods anymore. But the way it's changed to southwesterly now, so it's much better. Pushing it into this corner now. The whole lake's being pushed down here, and that often brings the fish down with it, so hopefully it does. he said, away, yeah, it doesn't matter if it doesn't know. It wasn't going up on the right hand side, was it, in the open water? So the way we've got to look at it, Gavin, is it's up the chances by moving it to showing, there was fish showing there. So we were only upping our chances, but, and you just poked me to do it because you were talking about it. I'd already thought about it. And that fish just confirmed it, so don't worry, man, we'll have a go. I don't care if we don't catch anything out of it. I'm not going to be blaming you, don't panic. I wanted to put on this since the minute I got it, and it's the first place I normally put a rod, in that corner. But the water's really down, but we'll have a go. We'll have a go. You gotta think the water's normally up to sort of like a third of the way up them reeds. The water's normally up another 2 odd foot, 2.5 foot. We've got that cast tight. I'm talking, my bait and weight landed about 12 inches away from them reeds. So that is dick on. For a fish just to come out of them reeds, eat it and try getting back into the reeds, that's the problem. So you have to hold on tight. But thanks very much, sweet, you're an absolute legend, thank you for that. Write that down. Kojak, can I just confirm with you, mate? I think I forgot someone off the list earlier. I've got Simon, Alan Hayworth and Kojak. I'm sure someone else donated, or I imagine it. Alfie, yeah. No, I know you got Alfie the day before, but earlier on, that was it, Simon, Alan and you, on the earlier on session. I know yesterday it was you and Alfie, and now we've got Sweet Sabine. I just want to make sure I got it right, so I can thank everyone. There we go, that's that one. No time for messing around. Come on, mate. Rip off. It won't exactly rip off, it'll just tighten up probably. Or loosen off one or the other. Yeah, I got Alan. Well, that's right, so it was the 3, yeah, there was 4 this morning, exactly what I thought. It was Simon Bustin, got Alan Hayworth and Kojak, now we've got Sweet, and I've got Kojak and Alfie yesterday. I just don't want to get it wrong, that's all. Was it Rayman, was it? Yeah, I think it was. I think you're right. I can check that on my night, but I think I'll do it. I'll do it now. No, I won't, because we're fishing now, I'll do it later. We might not fish there tonight, we'll see what happens. I might do, but I might just bring it a little bit further away. I might see if I can get an underarm cast to go in there. The first attempt didn't work, though, did it? First underarm cast. Ian. I think it was Rayman, I think you're right. I'll check it. Anyway, thanks everyone, man. That's the main thing, as long as I say thanks to everyone, appreciate it. Don't have to do it. I just don't like missing people. If I'm going to list people, I want to say to everyone. No, that's alright, Jamie, you don't have to worry. I just can't remember. I think it was Rayman, I think you're right. I've written it down with a question mark, but I think it was Rayman. He comes in, it's cheeky he's saying, isn't it? I didn't write it down. I think I got 2 in a row and I forgot to write it down. I just wanted to personally thank everyone, but it's fine, I'll work it out. I can go back over and have a look. I don't think they show up though, but people's comments saying thank you to them will show up. That's the thing. I think Nightbot shows it anyway. Well, maybe I haven't seen a bailiff yet. He might have come home when I was asleep, but if that's the case, he obviously was very kind and just left me alone. So that's nice. If he did come home when I was asleep, big respect to that bailiff for not waking me up. See the flap, the carp flapping still, isn't it? Matt, he's fine, he's on life support. He's alright. He's got a tube where you can't see. Like 21 people. Man, that is Patrick's, man. You wanna see it? The watcher of the rods. Oh, have you bought loads of stuff when you're hungry? Come on, fish. We're in a prime location now. Obviously, you generally put fish off, they probably dissipate back into the reeds. They'll be back though. They'll get a whiff of that liver and they'll be back. Kojak, I don't think you saw, mate. Had some cards, mate. Yeah. Some cards. That's from my niece and nephew. That's from Patrick's mum. That's from my sister in Yorkshire, and that's from my other sister, Julia. Comes in the chat. Look what Noel's mum's one says. Look at this. That is so true, though. Look, read what it says. That is the most true thing I've ever heard. True thing I've ever heard in my life. My sister bought me some Garibaldi biscuits and some jammy dodgers. She knows what I like. I like this one though from my niece and nephew. They've been looking on my YouTube or saying it's all my colours. Look, that's like the one. Look. That's like the one there. All these oranges and stuff, look. These are literally my colours. It's crazy. It's like they must have looked on my YouTube or something. That card is all the colours I like pretty much. Sweet, I bought that donation you gave me that time, and I bought several packs of hobnobs since then. I think you missed the time I had them down the beach. I've had hobnobs. We got hobnobs. Not this time we haven't. I have spits and spats where I like hobnobs. I don't always eat them. I go through like a month where I do like them, then a month where I don't like them so much. Come and go with hobnobs. Yeah, I bought hobnobs. I bought 2 big double packs with it. The big ones. Yeah, I had a good sleep as well. I slept for 3.5 hours, something like that, Jamie. Basically, when I finished the live, shortly after that, I was asleep. Just need Mr. Carp to come out of them reeds now and fall for our trap, because it's there waiting. No worries, sweet. Thank you very much for that very kind gift. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was so polite, Jamie, aren't they? Jamie's all over it. Come on, Lefty. Got a little bit more hopes to grab a fish now, because that is in the perfect place right now. Shady little corner, wind blowing in down here. Fish moment. Wish it didn't take me 3 attempts to get the cast right. Would have been nice if it just flopped in from that underarm cast really, but that was not the case. And then the next cast landed in exactly the same place as the underarm cast. The third time lucky. Problem is if I put one in at night, I have to be away from it. dropped back by that was. I was hesitant whether I should hit them or not. Wasn't sure if it carried on, I would have done. Well, welcome everybody to this blank birthday session so far. We've just moved the rod to this bay of reeds. We're getting knocks now. Fish are back there. They were there before we put a rod there. It's like they've come back now, so hopefully we pick one up out of there. Hopefully we sneak one out. One of the big girls would be nice. We're just getting knocks on it now, so there's definitely action down there now. I know they're not going to take the bait off the hair, so we're good in that respect. We just need it to pick our bait up rather than line bites. Kyle, welcome in again, mate. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that's good. At least we're getting action. It's better than sitting behind quiet rods. The open water's not doing it, so let's fish the reeds for a bit. And I could probably put one sort of down here on the reeds as well. I'm tempted to, if we catch a fish from this spot, I'm tempted to actually get a measurement on the wraps on it. Once I made a disturbance catching a fish, I'll probably do it if we catch a fish. He's round there. I can see the other reeds. There's definitely a fish around there. Come on. Yeah, good to see you too, Carl. Welcome back now. Did you used to be called Kyle's Vlogs by any chance? Is that you? Just wondering, that's all. I used to see someone on local marks called Kyle's Vlogs. I wonder if that's you. Yeah, I see that, Paul. Yeah, I'd never use an ash bait, to be honest with you. One brand I've never used. I knew someone that's sponsored by them. I know someone that was sponsored by them, don't they? Still are. Not now, though. If I remember right, it's Nash baits that made like solubles and stuff like that. Pretty sure it is. Which I've heard are pretty good. But at least we're getting bites on that left hand rod. Now we've moved it, guys. It was the right hand rod, but we've moved it and we've left the left hand rod where it was on the end of the reed, but it's now the right hand rod. So I basically moved one rod from over there, so from the right hand side to the left hand side now. Hopefully we catch a fish out of that bay of reeds right there. And it was like 12 inches away from the reeds when it landed, so it's close. No, I'm not using ash baits. No joke. I've used mainline, I've used shoreline, I've used CC Moores, I've used Premier baits. baits I've ever used, and I've used Trent baits. Trent baits is good. I'm going to have to get back on their shellfish. Their shellfish from Trent baits is very good. I've got some of their hook baits. I'll have to get on them at some point. But I'll get some freebies ordered. They're freezer baits, so they're not shelf life. I mean, I never used to use shelf life until I found CC Moores. As soon as Noel recommended them in shelf life, I was gobsmacked how good they are. I've always been an advocate for freezer baits, but the shelf lives have come a long way in the last 20 years, I tell you. A long way. We've got fishy activity in that reed bed again. Come on. I flicked around about 30 freebies down there, so plenty of freebies for them to find. So come on. There you go, knocked again. I just saw the back reed of the bay knock. There you go, it's knocking. It's coming out. There's a fish coming out into the bay now. It was just next to the reeds. I saw it knocking there. That wasn't wind. That was different. I mean, we'll probably see it explode over there if we get around this side. He's just down here, around the side. He'll come back round. We'll probably see him explode out of the water if we get fish there, because it's not very deep at all. Yeah, he's over there at the moment. He's just this side in this little gap. Around the back of that little stump on the left. The reeds. So he's close. There's a fish there. That's the main thing. No worries, dear. Thanks for joining. See you soon. I haven't used dynamite ever either, really. I use the ground baits. I use it for match fishing, but I've never really used it for carp fishing. I use the halibut pellets for like their big donkey chokers, 22 minutes. But I've never really used boilies at the moment. If we get picked up on that left hand side, hopefully he comes out and not goes in. I'm hoping. See what happens. But he does go into the reeds rather than out. Got hooks on it first. If you just joined, we've got one off the end of the reeds there, and we've now got one in this bay of reeds over here, right in between the two light patches. It's actually right off the end. It's about 12 inches off the end of this patch of reeds here around the bay thing. It's perfect. 24 people in the house. I suppose we're getting to the point of finishing work now. Probably busy now. No, he's alright, he's still flapping now. He's alright. That's Harry the helium carp, mate, he's alright. He's got a tube stuck where you can't see, supplying the water as well. Trust me. I've been there since yesterday. So. They did alright at my house as well. I bought them from my house, I did. I didn't have any water there. St. Patrick's mum, she made me a fish cake, refrigerator cake, and she got me that. Bless her. And these cards from her. She got me this card as well. It's the most true thing ever. If I was into tattoos, I'd have that tattooed on me. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She's always been good to me, but since Mum passed away, she's really been there on my birthdays and Christmas. She's like really on it. She always sorts me out something. She always like gets in touch. Bless her. It's nice to have mates' mums like that, isn't it? When my mum was like that, no one about those birthdays and stuff, so it's nice. That's what makes it all about, isn't it? Matt C, welcome in, buddy. Oof. That's what we want to be seeing, guys. Tailbound, but that's not where we've got a rod. That's probably where the socks came off when I started reeling in early. Good sign, there's a fish over there. Waiting for one of these rods to rip off now. Put it all on the reeds now. We're hedging our bets on these reeds. The wind's blowing into them, so. I think any time now, mate, to be honest with you, we've got fish rolling and knocking the reeds on the spot over here. We've moved the rod that was out there. We had a rod out there. We've moved it to here. We've got another one there. We saw fish knocking the reeds, and one has just rolled sort of 5 meters off the reeds. So hopefully, mate, we've had a little drop back off of that one already. There we go. There we go. Yeah, hopefully, Matt, thank you very much. Yeah, we're trying. We sat on rods long enough. decided to move on. It looks like it could pay off. And that was Gavin that poked me in that direction. I'd already been thinking about it the whole time I've been here, because that's one of the places I'd normally put a rod. I'd normally put one around the left hand corner around here, or around that right hand corner. But water levels are really down, but they're clearly over there, so we might have to stick one a couple of a metre off of there at night time tonight. Fish will close quarters tonight maybe. So I heard them rolling in there in the night. There was a couple of free rolls there in the night that woke me up, so we're going to have to potentially keep one there I think tonight. I could move the one off the right hand rod just off the reeds a little bit at the same range, because it's still nice. Alfie, mate, you're going to have to do that, brother. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. You do that, you just said it as well, mate. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you. Absolute legend, Alfie, thank you. I really don't expect this, guys. Thank you very much. My fish is still flapping in the mat, look. Gavin, like I said, mate, if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. But I think we will, mate. We're already getting bites. We haven't had any other bites today, have we? So, other than that fish turn this morning over on the right hand, which is now the right hand rod in that reed bed at the end. So we've had more action out of that spot in the last 3/4 of an hour than we have all, the whole time we've been here. So it's a good shout, definitely. And you were intrigued to know if you can catch fish out there, and that just shows there is fish there. So I've had loads of fish out of them sort of spots. It's normally my go-to spot, like I say, that sort of area. But this time I decided not to, but I think it's definitely the payoff. There's a fish under the surface, looking at a leaf floating on the surface. I see a shadow there, round about there, underneath, just to the left of that left-hand patch of reeds. I think so. The thing is, there's only so many times I can have a knock on it without wanting to change it, because sometimes in a place like that there's going to be loads of leaf mulch and all that sort of thing on the bottom. There's only so many times I let that one get bites before we have a look at it, and I have to recast it. And if I have to recast it, I need to measure it out, to be honest, how far it is, so I can get it at night. If I can get it tight now, I know if I come back half a rod length, it'll be a bit further off at night. And then late at night I could bring it even further back when I go to bed. I could just bring it back a whole rod length, give me a bit of time to wake up and get on it. I just get on it without any shoes on, now I do in the middle of the night. Just need a bit of gravel on the feet. I'm not seeing anything roll or anything anywhere else to encourage me to fish the other spot. It's an easy one to bait up as well. To be honest, you can probably actually get down there to go and hand bait it. I never thought about that actually. To be honest, well, I never thought about that. You probably can. Down there to bait, I don't think they like you to though, but they probably can. Oh, there you go, fish has turned just to the right hand side, literally under my finger there. So there's a fish there. he's going back towards our bait. We need a fish soon, that's for sure. You can't dismay that right hand rod. That was a banging cast towards the end of that reed bed at the other end. It was perfect. It was close. It was quite close. Oh yeah, welcome in. You've done a massive list. Rather than in the video like stuff. Okay, thanks Johnny. Chaining fish. It's time. We had a stonker. I don't care what size it is, just a fish would be nice. Kevin's obviously a naughty boy. I see you two in other people's chats, you're terrible. normally do once you got your tub of sugar open and in your hand, that's when you get it wrong. Yeah. No worries, Paul, I'm sure Diane understands. You don't want to talk to her, mate, that's alright. I know Diane's a regular in your chat. I've seen him many times. Welcome back, Carl. Yeah, it's tea time, definitely. Oh, that sucks. come on, where's the reed dasher gone? Where's the fish that knocks the reeds around? He needs to come back and eat my bait. There's a bird in the reeds, just as I said that, but he's not what's knocking the reed. I know the difference between the bird knocking it and the fish knocking it. A bit like the wind and the bird and the fish. Fish and chips, yes. Patrick comes over, which I think is. I should be having curry tonight. A very nice curry house. None of those does an amazing curry. So, look forward to that. People for likes, thank you very much. Over there, fishing one down the side. It's good for him to fish one down the side, down there. On the other side, it's just the underarm flick down the side. And he's just feeling what it's like down there, but it's a good place there. There's an overhanging tree down there. Very good. toothache's nasty, and it's one of the worst pains. I haven't got a lot of nerves left in my teeth, most of them have been drilled out over the years. Something knackered. I need to go and get mine sorted at some point. Might just go to Dubai or somewhere, or Turkey, and get them done properly. Don't really want Turkey ones. You've got to go for the darkest ones if you do, like a nicotine stain version. Some guy used to work with had the full-on white ones, the bright whites, and you could see him smiling from about a mile away. So where is he on the side? There he is. You see his teeth gleaming up, bless him. There you are. Clove, yeah, clove. My grandma used to make me bite on a clove of her toothache. She'd say just put that between the tooth and bite on it for half an hour. And they used to seep into your gums, and it used to do wonders. God's She just never gave me the oil, she just gave me a clove to chew on, basically. Grandmother's tricks. You could always, yeah, Paul, I'll tell you what, you could attach it to my line and I'll cast, if you want. That's one way of doing it, I suppose. Tie a little loop round, I'll attach my quick link on and we'll cast. I'll get rid of it, mate. And the reed is just knocked to the right hand side of our cast, about 2 metres. Jamie, that does not surprise me. I suppose you didn't get him stuck in the headboard or something. Stuck somewhere. Filthy mind in the headboard. I'm surprised you didn't get stuck somewhere. Falling over onto something. Lost your teeth stuck down the sofa. Or something like that. You're a nightmare for injuries, Jamie, aren't you? I don't think I ever knocked a tooth out as a kid. No, I didn't. I know I didn't. I just fell out as I got older. Come on, Lefty. You've got a massive opportunity to go here. Let's have it. Oh. You got full-on dentures, James. You got screw-ins. No, the bait's not the problem, mate. I know the bait's good in there. I haven't got any different baits to use here. I've got a tiger net actually, but now I'm quite confident in the bait. I'm just gonna, we just need a fish to come. They'll be there now. The only thing that I'm worried about now is we've had 2 or 3 bites, and it's 2 or 3 knocks. And that could have pulled it into some mulch and leaf mulch and stuff, but they root around in it anyway. So, we've currently got fishing like right here under there. Not much though, only small. No, I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna change that left hand rod at some point. But not to a different bait, I don't think, not today. Stick to the boilies, they're alright. Oh, of course, MRIs, yeah. Beast, welcome back, buddy. Still no fish. We've moved locations of one of the rods, the right hand rod that was out here. We've now put in that bay of reeds over there. Yeah, there is a nice carp just to the left of the rod, yeah. This one here, you mean? You've got to be close to £20 that one. Maybe the fish aren't coming because they think there's one in them out already and they don't want to come and have to get it, go back in the water. Maybe that's why I'm not getting bites, guys. Yeah, it's an absolute struggle it was. It was a monster. It's been in there since yesterday. Well, I mean, I'm all up for fish care, but he's going well, that one. One at the back of the left-hand patch of reeds, there's one to the back of it. You see the reeds moving differently. So there's one in the vicinity, I can tell. Why did we drop out? What are you doing? Yeah, the tea is good, my tea is good. You see it absolutely explode over there, and I'll watch rip off. That's what normally happens out of them sort of areas. It normally explodes. I like pineapple on my pizza. Hold on, man. It's got to be a fish in them weeds. I saw him earlier. You're a pineapple plant. Happy days. Common fish. Oh, the reeds are knocking again, like there's another fish in them reeds. Right behind our bait. Yeah, man, here it comes. This is a bird, but that looks like a fish knock. That is a fish knock. There you go, the reed on the right hand side of the bait is knocked. Here it comes, guys. There's a fish coming out of them reeds right now. Chance number 3. He's knocking right next to our bait. There he is, he's knocking right next to it. Come and grab that bait. Whoosh. It's gone the other way, turn around. Come back. Left that rod. A close one, Gavin. back to where my bait is. Come on. Come on, fish. Eat that bait. If you zoom into the video, if you're on a phone or an iPad, you'll be able to see them knocking. It's literally knocking. That's chapter as well, better see. No frills working in, matty. It's this patch on the right here, the one under the finger, that's knocking away in places. It's right near where our bait is. I mean, you see our bait. Let's hurry up and eat it. And swim outwards rather than inwards. A bit nice. Sure, I'll tell you when it knocks again. Keep your eye on it. I'm not seeing any more action anywhere else. It's like pretty dead, but you going fishing tomorrow, Matty? Oh, nice. Nice one, mate. Nice. Yeah, you need it. Is it like one of these? This is the one I use. It's got a basic on it. It's got. This is the one we use. It's an anchor one. basic, really powerful though. Got two of them. Really reduced in price since I first bought them. They used to be like 80 quid or so, 90 quid, and they went down to something like 30 quid. Just have a look at this left hand rod because that's had like 3 or so bleeps, like different cadences on it now. And chances are they can have pulled into a reed bed or into something on the bottom. So we'll give it another 5 minutes or so. And we'll maybe have a look at sticking and working out how many wraps that is as well. Get it near it. Too close from near it. A bit of a short distance to be wrapping really, but it's worth it. It's so down in the bush. There's my phone charger. It's going down today. I don't know why it's going down. I left something on. Picking up the charger and it ain't charging. Still on 82%, it's holding itself. I've had none right here. This lake's tricky though, Matty, it's not an easy lake, this one. I've not really heard of much going on either, so I think the pressure's a bit high. Carp like low pressure, not high pressure. I think it's still over 1,000 bar on the grommet, so I prefer it to be just under 1,000 myself. They ain't putting their heads down, that's for sure. I think that's why we changed up the tactics a bit. We put a rod near the reeds. We already had one right over here at the end of these reeds. We've now got one in this bay over here. Because we saw it knocking. Since we put it there, we've had 3 or 4 bleeps of various types. So the chances are it's pulled into a load of crap that's going to be down there. So we'll have a look at that shortly. Seems like such a stupid length to be working out the clip system, but it's definitely worth it. Yeah, that's the lake that's literally on the other side of this island. There's another bit of water, and then just the other side of that there's a causeway, and then there's that other lake where I was ripping carp out of one after the other. But that's the match lake. You're going to catch a lot of fish out there. This one's a specimen lake, so it's a bit harder. This one's got them up to 45 pounders. You wouldn't be quiver tipping on here, Murray, that's for sure. Not with that uprated gear. There's quite a lot of weed in here. Quite a weedy lake. time now? 20 past 6. I think we'll redo this rod because it's been knocked a couple of times now. It's clean, but it was snagged. The leg was snagged. So put 2 ounces on there. It doesn't need to be such a big lead. At least the clip works. I'll clip that up. Let's see if this works. Rod lengths, 6. Six reps. Kojak, can you remember that for me? At least 6 reps. I'm going to change the type of rig and put an overall to the other type. I've got to just compensate for the weight of the bag as well. Hope it doesn't go too far. Smoke glue on there. So the peach, but why not change it up a bit? Peach onto the liver. Never mind, let's try that again. Position down, I'm not going to put them through. actually doubt that I did. Don't miss out. Here we go, chaps. Took 2 casts, but we're in that bay lovely again. So the baits need to stop put on that kind of stuff. I've used up loads of bags for this bloody cast. What annoying. Never mind. Some more. Yeah, it was that time. Don't know if you could see over my shoulder, but it was that time. Six caps Kojak, but it's more like at night time I'd probably only do 5.5, 5 to keep it out of that bay a little bit. I can remember that anyway, 6 laps right into it with the weight of the bag basically. That's pretty nice, isn't it? Hey brother, hey brother, how you doing? Some people would be like fish a slack line, blah blah blah, but I'm fishing how I fish. I bought my spare spool which has got fluoro on it, so otherwise I would have probably gone that way about it. I haven't got it with me, I forgot to bring it. I need to get all my technical spools back together actually, make sure I've got all 3 of them safe. Spare shallow spools, not cheap. Came with the wheels as well, so I can't be losing that. I know what they are. No, Dean, mate, it's been a fishless desert, mate. Unfortunately. We've got one in the mat still. I bought that one from my own mate. He's been alright, that fish. Well behaved. Flapping around a bit now in the wind. And then we haven't seen a bailiff. Like I said, he might have come round when I was asleep earlier. He might have been a good bailiff, it didn't bother me once I was asleep. Some do that, some don't, some wake you up. Making up a load of softies. I've wasted 3 now casting into that bay. At least there's a bit of bait further out when I do a bit. I might put it there at night, to be honest, because I heard fish rolling over there at night. So I think more fish there tonight as well. Patrick should be here soon, I think. If he's still coming, he did try and phone me earlier, but I was asleep. And the phone was on silent from being live. Yeah, it's been flapping around, Dean. What do you see there? A goose. I wonder what the shadow was. It was a bloody goose. Someone was sneaking up on me. Goosey. I call that one Lucy. Lucy the goosey. Mine's a little girl I want to. Likes, 28 people in the building. Oh no, mate. Guy, we're trying. We should have a fish today, being my birthday, but no doubt the fish gods are going to be nasty. Okay, no, absolutely not. You wait, I'll have one at like 1 minute past 12 tonight instead. That's what'll happen, you wait. Well, I know you're not having one for your birthday. Absolutely not. I don't mind making a load of these up at once, because if I don't use them, I use them next time. Because it's all shelf life boiling and putting in the pellet. It doesn't go mouldy or anything, so. I'm using dumbbells. I'm using two crushed up at the bottom of the sock, then some pellet, and then two crushed up at the top of the sock. Not crushed up, one was crushed up on just with your fingers. One crushed up and one sort of squished. By the time you squished it all down, it's squashed, basically. I quite like it there because it saves having pellets stuck in your hook when you hook the hook through. You end up just nipping onto the boilie instead. That's suddenly gone up, thank you. Amazing. Probably won't order dumbbells again though. I don't see the need for me to have them. I much prefer having round boilies. Not the 3R3s, I don't need dumbbells. Can't catapult them out as easily, you can't stick them out. A bit more nightmare shape. Good for sticking in the margins, but I never really like dumbbell freebies. If you're wondering what a dumbbell is, it's one of these. It's not round, it's a dumbbell shape. So 6 wraps is tight to the region of the weight of the sock, and 5.5 would be a little bit closer up, further out. And at night time, 5 wraps would be perfect, just to keep it away a little bit further. Give it a bit of time. Should be fish locked up still even at night though. I've got faith in them butt grips. They held on to the rods where they did. I must have 12 socks there now, make a couple more. If I had room in the bag, I'd make all these pellets up into socks, so I'd use all this pellet up, but I don't think I've got enough room. In the bag I'm putting them in. onto the fresh pellet, which Dean Barraclough donated, and I bought with that. That was like months ago. And I bought that pellet months ago, and it's stashed at home. So that'll be the next mix. 2 bags of 6 and 1 bag of 3 now. Nice to find it's not 8, I don't really do 8s now. Just some 8 and halibut and put some in. I think to be honest, I think 3 bags fills my bucket up perfectly. That's enough socks for me, I'm done. Had enough now. Got a whole bag full of socks. That's got some things to it, that bike. Fly fishing. Got some tiger nut, what boilies. It's that dynamite bait, tiger nut. I think I'm going to stick this rod here tonight, so in that vicinity, so I'm going to put some more boilies out. Let's see if I can do a few at a time, standing up. These dumbbells. Got the range now, just put some more out. I'm going to get them rummaging around now, dude. Just like that. Just like that. Put them a bit of stray, the rest of them are not. There we go, that's nicely baited now, that is. Let's get the card set back up now. There we go. That's nicely set up now, that is. Yeah. Nothing, we'll find a few bodies at you, mate. Come on, fish. That area is nicely baited. Now we know there's some snagginess down there though, because I lost my weight, so you know there's some snagginess. Gone back down to 2 ounce now. I want a fairly tight line down to that rod as well. These few boys in this tub. So if we make them extra hard, is giving them some time with this tub. So might have to get under it though. Waiting, patiently awaiting fish. Friends decided to start charging properly again now. Did he send them round on the boat? I know he sent you some maggots round on the boat, I saw that. Austin Barrett, thanks for joining, man, I will do. It's been a lovely day for my birthday today. We've done nothing. I've had a nice sleep. We haven't caught any fish, but it's been a bad day's fishing is better than a good day at work. That's what they say. And it's just what I wanted to do for my birthday, so a fish would be a bonus. It's just nice to be out. Kojak fancies that cove now. I've put a bait in there, don't you? That one there. Kojak loves that spot. I know he does. Because he probably thought I was going to fish that right at the start. And I swear I heard fish either rolling there or they were rolling in here last night. So they're either rolling on that spot there or around here. But I'm going to keep it somewhere around here tonight, I think. Did he? At least they're handy for something, the boats, I guess. Oh, we got knocking on the reeds again, like the reeds just knocked the ones this side, that little light patch this side under my finger. That patch there was knocked. So there's another fish around them reeds. We probably got done by a fish earlier when that one done us. When our leg got stuck, we were probably done by a fish, unfortunately. someone got a curry already? Feel like someone's cooking something like a curry. I can smell something. The reeds are knocking right in that bay now. Still lurking, no eyes, Matty. You'll be out at 7:30. I'll be live again in the morning, Paul. Oh yeah, man. You got to make sure them elastics are tight, man. Is it a second bed or something? You got to make sure they are done up, because that is hell, mate, when that happens. Some bed chairs ain't the best, mate, I've got to tell you. If you ever get the funds, mate, you want a Nash Indulgence, or there's other makes out there, to be honest, which are equally as good. And I think the Fox flatliners are pretty good, but they're all massive. That's the problem. They're really big and bulky to carry around, put in a trolley. I've got a Nash Indulgence 4-legger. We call it a 4-legger, but it's got 8 legs. I've also got a Nash Indulgence 3-legger. Which is the light stalking style one to move around quicker. It's lighter. There's definitely a fish around them reeds at the moment. Yeah, look into it. There's a couple of Avid make a good one as well. Avid, Fox and Nash. I think they're pretty much the ones you want to look into. I believe the Foxes are nice, but they've got quite thick. Some of them have got really thick matches. There's ones now that are non-adjustable. They're the ones I think I'd get next time. The ones that already adjusted the legs. You don't get any adjustment on the back, because the problem is you can't do up the back on a Nash, because it'll be up in the air or too low down. If you do it up into the cogs, you've got to leave it loose. So I might as well have one, which is, I'm going to get one eventually. I will upgrade to one that hasn't got the adjustability on the back. I don't need it. It needs to be flat. Because it is a struggle getting this out right. I'll tell you another thing, Paul, which is this bed chair. I've got this thing. This is a light chair which converts into a bed chair body. So you're not sitting across that anymore, because that is one of the worst things, sitting on a bed chair with a bad back without a chair. So I've got that now, which is also a 4-legged chair. You just put the back legs up. Highly recommend it. If you've got trouble with your back, that is basically your outside chair and your bed chair. It is the Nash. I can't think what one it is. It's Nash Indulgence. I can't think what it was called, man. I can send you a link for it if you're interested in something like that. Because I'll tell you what, mate. Since I've had that, I've not had a bad back whilst carp fishing. And I used to get a bad back from sitting on your bed chair sideways, because the rails dig in the back of your legs and it makes you sit awkwardly. So I don't have that problem anymore, mate. It's taken away the backache out of fishing. No worries, pleasure. How much do bed chairs cost? Some bed chairs are like 150 quid, or you can spend about £800 on one. Seriously, mate, there's some really expensive bed chairs out there. The one I've got used to sell for about 380 quid, I think, but I paid 80 quid for it second hand off a friend. I think they were going for like 380 when I bought mine off my mate. He had it sitting around, I never used it, so I bought it off him for a steal 20 years ago nearly. Probably 20 years ago. So it's done me proud. But it's definitely time for an upgrade at some point. Like the reeds are knocking again right near our bay. Come on. Yeah, it does, because I'll tell you what I did, Matty. When it comes to a beach fishing trolley, I didn't go for Tronics and I didn't go for this make. I just typed in beach fishing trolley, a beach trolley, not even beach fishing, and I found one for like half the price of the, and it's actually probably better than the branded ones, man. So you don't have to buy the branded stuff always, but certain stuff like bed chairs, unfortunately it's a market for fishing and there's not really anything. They don't really cater for it other than fishing, to be honest. But you can probably find them if you search Kodak, find them. You've probably got to buy about 100 units though, that's a problem. Kodak looks for stuff and you need like to buy like a couple hundred units. You found some lovely trolleys, loads of them. You've got to buy loads of them, they're cheap though. You knew you could sell them, it'd be worth buying a couple of hundred. Yeah, the reeds are knocking all around that area now, so we've got fish around that area. Whether it's the right type. And you see that spot I'm fishing over there, this one. At night time, I would happily shine my light just towards them trees, just to make sure I'm on the money, because it's not going to disturb anyone but me. So there's times where I don't mind doing it, and it's when I'm fishing into stuff like that. If I have to, I would shine it up in the air, make sure I'm in the right zone, towards them trees, and then I'd be able to know I'm casting in the right place. It's not going to disturb anyone else but my swim. Don't have to put fish off though at night time lights. I can't believe. I don't like it. 30 people in the house, 57 likes. It's not far last Saturday, that's not good, mate. That's not good, is it? 60 quid just for the tip section. Yeah, I've seen people do that before, it's not a bad shout. Golf cart converted. Problem is it doesn't carry all your gear at once, I don't think. Unless you're talking about a drive on one, then obviously it would. Be a bit awkward to get so late though. Paul there, welcome in, mate. Still no fish. Oh mate, Matthew, you didn't have to do that, you're a legend, thank you very much. Let me write that down in my book so I don't forget. Absolute legend, you didn't have to do that, mate. Matthew, got you written down. So, thank you very much, brother. It does, mate, thank you. Put it towards some baits or something. Got to stock up on boilies soon, so I'll put it towards that, mate. All these donations I've had the last couple of sessions, I'll put towards my next CC Moore's order. Look at the baits they do as well. See if they got anything a bit different, sweeter and stuff. see, we'll have a look. Might change up. Might get a bit of both. I can't believe we haven't had the fish out of that bay yet. It's looking so good. We've had fish in there. Yeah, I know they're like a couple of tiny little things, aren't they? It's crazy, isn't it, the flies? I've seen them like much more expensive than that in places. I've seen like 4 or 5 quid each. Right, them reeds there are knocking again, the ones this left hand side. So there's fish in there still. Just need to go to the right a little bit. So just here, they're knocking in this bit here under my finger, there. And we are there, just next to it, so it's very close. Here comes Patrick. I'm just going to mute it a minute and say hello, Patrick. Give us a... Patrick's here, guys. Oh, look, another fishing card. Holy Carp, it's your birthday.
Oh,
Cheers, pal.
no,
You can go in the card collection here.
No. Oh, nice.
I like your mum's one, mate. That's a killer.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's literally awesome, bro. Patrick's here. Do you like the fact I bought the
Yeah.
Harry the Helium?
Is that the only one you've caught?
Yeah. I don't know if it's been a good omen or not, mate. I reckon the carp are going, oh, there's already one in the mat. You can't catch another one. But I was fishing, as you know, over there and over there. I done a peachy cast over there.
I saw your first cast last night.
Oh, I did a much.
No,
dude, I did one like just off the end of the falling reed earlier. So that one stayed, and then Gavin Duffel said, "What about that bait over there?" I went 100%, and I've been sitting there thinking about it from the minute I got here anyway, even though it's shallow, and fish have been knocking and turning in there. So I brought the right hand rod out and put it in the bay.
Well, they can get right behind them, can't they?
Well, they're coming in. They're coming. You can see them coming from the reeds out into that bay. So I was like, "Sod it, man. It's got to be done." And I'm gonna. It's 6 wraps to touch the reed as you cast. If I go to 5.5, 5, I could fish there at night. I reckon at 5 wraps. It'll be about a rod length away from the reeds, right in the centre of the bay there. You know, I heard something turning over it 4 times last night. Roughly, it woke me up. Big splosher turned over here last night. Whether it was round this left corner, but that's only about a foot deep round there. So it's like,
It's well down.
yeah. So I think I might leave that one over there tonight, just bring it out of rod length. I haven't seen a bailiff yet, unless he came when I was asleep earlier.
About the old boy stories, everything.
I haven't heard no one. There was a couple of bleeps last night, but whilst I'm still alive, and after that, nothing. I think the pressure's too high, mate. It's over 1,000 still, isn't it?
I know, but that is considered high pressure.
I don't like it over 995 or
High
something.
pressure is considered.
I know it is, I know, but for me personally, I like the late 900s. Like, I don't like it over 1,000, dude. Personally, for carp fishing. So for me personally, I don't like it at this pressure. But I'm not going to blame that, and we've had a lovely bit. I don't care. But
What
bad
about
days.
your barra?
The barra's great. A bad day's fishing is very good to work, isn't it? That's what they say. But yeah, I got on the old lemon this morning. I had to go to bed, mate.
Had to get the...
I got on the old lemon and I had to go to bed. Yeah, I had to go back to bed, dude. I had 3.5 hours sleep. I only had like 3 or so last night. You got the curry menu. Yeah, hopefully I've got my wallet.
Well, I've got 25 quid. We won't spend more on that, will we?
Oh yeah, we will. I think I have got it with me. I'm sure I brought it out.
There's a fish just moved there.
Where? What, near my spot? I'm not sure I did bring it out.
Yeah, now look.
All in front of us. Well, that thing right in front of us.
Just here.
Is that a carp, is it?
Big tail carp.
Yeah, there's been one fishing down there. I think someone's been fishing down there. Yeah, I've got 25 quid in my wallet as well, so we're going to do, get like a curry each of us each and then share a pizza, chicken tikka pizza night, because one of them is
Hopefully that won't be any more than 25 quid.
one of them is just too much, man. Oh yeah, the one with the curry I want is normally around about 20 quid for that, and the rice is not cheap.
Is it?
It wish me. Yeah, it's not cheap. I don't know what it is anymore, but it wasn't cheap for that. I used to spend 25 quid just on that and the pizza night. It's a good curry. I won't have it vindaloo hot this time though. No, and to be honest, it's normally right. I said this to the Uncle Sam's lady the other day. I was going fishing. I didn't want a hot burger because of obviously why. And then I said, I'm getting a curry though, probably Saturday night. She's getting a curry. I said, yeah, that doesn't do that to you, that place. It's alright. Doesn't mess you up. Seems alright.
The old Bibby looks like he set it up.
I've set it up the best ever. I did it all to the ground sheet perfectly. It couldn't be any better, I think. Literally dead on, mate. Took the time, didn't rush. No need to rush, was there?
No, I saw you didn't really start fishing till 7 o'clock.
No. No point was there, just chill out. I haven't seen a bailiff. I'm surprised. Very surprised. So we got Patrick alive. Everyone's saying hello to Patrick. Come to say hello for my birthday. Shame he's working tomorrow. You probably would have come fishing.
He's not fishing that right, is he?
I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't spoken to him. Thought I'd leave him alone, mate. Made enough noise when I got him. Yeah, don't worry about that, man. I'll get that clean. Be alright. Don't worry about stuff like that, Patrick. Yeah, it was good, mate. What? You think, mate? It's a nice volley, isn't it?
Yeah.
Serious bit of kit, mate. This had a funny take on what was the left hand rod. At like 3 in the morning, it lifted up. By the time I got there, it just touched the rod. I lifted into it and just brought in some Canadians, mate. So I was like, that done me in a weed bed, 100%. By the time I got there. Joy barbless in it in weed. This is where the issue does start when you get into weed. All he's got to do is touch his face on it, it's off, innit? And they ain't bloody stupid, are they? I'm still quite hopeful. I'm surprised we haven't had one like that left margin since Gavin mentioned changing it, because it has been quite active. £27 and 58 likes. K-Jack's back. Reeds are knocking in my spot. That little wispy one on the right hand side of the bay. That one reed that's standing up on its own, that was knocking in. They keep coming from there, through the bay, and round the back of the left hand clump. I think that's where I heard them doshing last night. So it's very hard with the lake next door though, because you hear them crashing in that little thing next door as well.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I just realised earlier on. Can you get down there? along that bit there. You sure? I'm looking. Oh, it's a bait, huh? Well, it's a really easy catapult flick, but you should probably get down there, couldn't you? I love this brig with these vents and that. I know my old one had the vents in Mark II, but it's such a difference, isn't it? The Mark II vents, yeah, it did, didn't it? I love the skull cap on this one. It makes a big difference in the heat, you know. Keeps it cooler.
Yeah, it's not a big one.
Because at night you shut the old back vents up, but the inside vents are still open, so you're getting a lovely bit of circulation. Might leave them open tonight. Don't think there's any rain tonight. Thinking, do I need the toilet whilst Patrick's here? There's a good chance I might. You can sit on the rod, he's got a ticket. Might be worth it, mightn't it? Trying to get a toilet in whilst you're here so I can run off and leave you fishing. No doubt I'll come back and there'll be a fish in the mat. There's space, I think. It's not like loaded. It's not one of yours. I bought the rig that didn't bring the product. I rushed to it, that was the last thing I did, and I rushed the pool box and got out of the house. I was like, bugger. Got all the kit with it, didn't bring the extra product. What? No, the actual dad. The pots. Everyone's saying hello, Patrick.
Hello, people.
It's funny how they all know you're Patrick now.
Yeah.
But I predicted this southwesterly wind, and the way I set up was perfect because it was coming straight in last night, but there wasn't because the trees were guarding it from the northerly. And today, look at it, it's really better. And the way it's flooding in there now, the wind, the way it's pouring into this end, it looks perfect, doesn't it? That's what I'm banking on, the wind change that's now set to stay for a couple of days. Might bring them down. There you go, ring in that bay there. Right against the bank. Someone just did something there. Wasn't paying any attention. Even the birds looking like, what's going on there? Come on, fish. I'm saying to the viewers, I bet we have one at 1 minute past 12. So that's sod your birthday fishing, everyone there. The typical timing last night, wasn't it? 3 o'clock in the morning. Is that not just typical for this lake? So you're getting interest. I'm amazed that spot out there didn't do a fish sale or something. It didn't even have a couple of bleeps. But I'm amazed because that's normally the spot, isn't it? Towards that bulbous tree in the background. In the centre, well, just, yeah. 10 wraps basically, just past that ripple there. It's normally the spot, isn't it? Not this time, Patrick. Welcome back, Paul. Yeah. I mean, I'm debating what to do tomorrow if I haven't caught a fish yet. Do I pack up and just go and stick a couple of rods out and quarry for over there for a couple of hours? Debating it. What to do if I haven't caught a fish. Well then, do I move with the rods and the essentials? Do I stick a couple out? Or do I just sit on here till the evening? Probably not. Hopefully we have something. This wind change could bring them, couldn't it? And I said to the viewers, this lake can be funny. You can have nothing for 24 hours, 36 hours. And all it takes is them to turn on and you can have 7 or 8 fish in an afternoon. Sometimes it's not even at night time. It can be all throughout the day. Look at the time I caught a big common. I'd had 24 plus fish or something in that session or whatever, and it was like non-stop action. And I didn't stop the whole time I was going to set up to the minute I packed up. And my mate carried on, and he smashed it as well. So,
It's 90 10 now.
yeah, but that was last in the week
Yeah, but well, it would have been Sunday night.
when the pressure was low.
But they will go top for us.
Well, I think I need to go to the toilet soon. I actually do. But the old Donald's coming on now. That'll be my Beg and Aikens, egg and bacon from this morning. My Beg and Aikens. Straight from it. Everyone would have thought you're tired, mate. Well, there's some sort of activity. Yeah, you can't put a rod round there now, Bob. It'd have to be one of them. For me, it'd be an underarm flicker ripper. Oh, I'm quite happy casting. I had no problems casting to that bay after 3 attempts.
Your own underarm there, though.
No, you can't. My underarm skills have gone, mate. But no, it's 6 rod lengths to the 6 sticks to the wraps to almost touch that sort of central dead patch of reeds out of the 2 of the patches on the right hand side. At night time, I think I'm going to come back to 5 wraps and just stick it in line with the 2 points of the baler. Because I swear there was fish rolling there last night, bro. And it's fish like semi-locked up. It's not like locked up, but it's not pull drag off. Both of them are like that because they're both fishing risky bits. You know what I mean?
Is that occupied when you turn up?
Yeah. You must have got it before me. So no you know. What body is that? Is that rabbit? What?
Nash hide.
Oh, is it the hide? Looks quite nice. It's tall, isn't it? I know it's not tall. Thomas Lewis, welcome back, mate. How's it going, buddy? 58 likes and 28 people in the building. Yeah, probably cool. I don't know about 10 years for carp beds, mate. Personally. That's my man chatting to that fella around there. Probably knows him. Noel's fished it for like 25 years. Maybe longer. Funny thing is, he still says 18 years, and it was 18 years when I started fishing here, so he must have been fishing at least 30 years now. Can't think how long I've been fishing here now. Maybe 12, 14 years, something. Listen, I was asking that chap if he's had anything. Fair enough, well, you never know, mate. You can get some absolute bargains on there, can't you? I've never used it, to be honest, tell me. going slow. Mark, we've had no fish, mate. Welcome in, mate. We've had no fish. We just had a lovely day, mate. Nice and relaxed. It's been a nice couple of days fishing, mate. Don't have to catch fish, do you? I don't think many people around the lake have caught many fish, to be honest. Here comes the bailiff. He's just out fishing. No one's there, and looks like he's got a fish. So he's just had a fish next behind us, so that's good. That's reassuring. The bailiff's here, so I'll mute you in a minute. I wonder what fish it was. No, he's got one. There's nowhere with his rod and he's putting it in the sling. Then we go over there. Bailiff's there now. Anyway, you're not supposed to walk away from your swing, so he's flapping around, so he's definitely got fish. Sounds like a good one. That's a good sign. Means there's some fish being caught. That's the main thing. Funny how Noel just went round there and he's had a fish. That's good timing, isn't it? Come back now, you lucky charm. Patrick, sorry, Patrick, not Noel. I will be muting you any minute though, because the bailiff's going to come round there and get my ticket. I think he's just helping him at the moment. But he comes on the music. There we go, guys. Bailiff's bin. 35 pounder the bloke behind us had on extras. So there's fish about. Well, he's in his side anyway. Hopefully they come round here. Still beating him up. Get it back in the water, Nash. Birthday blank. Brady just said, have you had anything? I was like, no, I'm on a birthday blank. Made a joke about it. They're probably not wanting to come up because the fish that's in the mat for the last 2 days would be scared to come up. Luckily we've got some nice bailiffs around here. Pretty sound. 5 or 6 of them. All pretty sound. Still dealing with that fish. It's been quite a while now. Please get her back in the water. It's too long for my liking. Get back, Pedro. Get back. It's a lovely lake, Mark. No worries, Mark. Thanks for joining, mate. But yeah, it's a lovely lake, mate. I would say it's quiet, but there's a motorway near it, so it's not quiet, but it's a lovely lake. Got some cracking fish in it. There seems to be one cruising out in front of our swim now. I've just seen. Just need these reeds over here to produce. Come on, reeds, come on. $35, was it?
34.10.
Yeah. What fish get? Yeah, it's taken a while.
So?
Taken a while, isn't it? Is it back yet?
Yeah, it's just gone back now.
10 minutes later.
But I didn't see the fish care on it.
Somebody's flapping all over the place. He was jumping out the mat.
It's way. So it's got no padding on it. Got poles.
Oh, is it like my old angling intelligence one? With the naked poles.
Here you go. You're welcome, Brian.
I know the guy, he's old guy. I haven't even seen him, is it the old guy, Brian? So quite timid. Quite timid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Brian. Didn't realise it was him. Oh, was it? Snowman. Heli. Heli dropper.
On a heli.
Really? Yeah, okay. At least they're waking up. Is that his second? And the whole time he's been here? Out of that swim. You want 10 or so out of that swim. It's like, it's the banker, isn't it? It's one of the banker swims. So that shows it's not fishing very well if he's on the edge of it. What? That's what I'm saying. That's what 10 a day, isn't it? Literally. That's what I'm saying. Ah, it's good to hear that it's just not been active everywhere then. But I think this wind change, mate, to southwesterly by later on or tomorrow morning could make a difference. Might be a bumper morning session.
Bailey was just starting to get so tough.
Or was he? About what?
Yeah, big fish like that in future. Big ready.
He's not ready for anything. Look, my scales are there. Grab. The fish care's all in the mat. Yeah. Now you've got to be there to brace it. If you weren't there, basically, you'd have been in trouble. They've been flapping around. Mm. Not good, guys. Sounds like at least we got a fish care dialed. So what do you think about carrying, doing it soon?
Whenever you're hungry.
I'll eat whenever you want to eat. When you're hungry, you
Have
hungry?
you had a look at the menu?
No. I've got one here, but I was going to look at yours.
Yeah, you think the rush meat?
Is it? I thought you...
9.50.
What? Oh, is it 9? I don't need to look. I used to get golden balls as well, but...
Too much.
Yeah, it's far too much. Me and old, what's his name? Macca? No, what was his name?
Jacker.
Kaka. It was him that introduced me to the Rushney. It's so rich. It's really garlicky as well, yeah, that's the one, hot and sweet. It's like a buffet on steroids.
What?
It's like a buffet on steroids.
What is the rush meat?
Originally it's like richer, sweeter, it's like real deep.
Don't know.
It is rich. So yeah. I'll just have a Rushney and egg rice, mate. It's like 15 quid. Oh no, we need to get we're going to share a naan. Or do you need a naan? To be honest, it's always just greasy as hell and I don't end up eating much of it anyway, so. I haven't got any cutlery, so you got to ask for cutlery.
I brought a spoon and a plate. I thought you'd have a plate.
No, I didn't.
You haven't got a plate?
No, I didn't bring it. I've got a lid bucket. I can manage out with tubs.
But you haven't got a fork or
No, they can supply them. I've just got to ask. So I'll just have a Rushney and an egg rice, please. I don't want all the fancy crap with it. What is the 15 quid one? Just how much it is. Just under 15 quid. Just ask for a knife and fork. They do have them. They used to. They might have a paper plate as well.
Hello, good evening. Can I place an order for delivery, please? Yes, yes. Yes, exactly, yes. That's it, perfect.
They know when all this.
Can I get one chicken Rushney, please? Yeah, and an egg rice. And a chicken tortilla with mushroom rice, please.
And then can you ask about plate and knife and fork?
Yes. Have you got any plastic cutlery? That won't matter, that would be great, thank you. Could you put a spare container in for us? So we can, yeah, like a metal dish or something, so we can ship it out of one and into another.
They've got one of them round ones, haven't
Perfect, thank you. How much will that be, please? Cash. Yeah, I'll pay cash, please. Well, that's no worries. Perfect. And give us a tinkle when he's left. Perfect. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Okay, bye. Just give us a fiver, mate.
Oh, really? Is it a birthday treat, is it?
Yeah. It's your birthday, isn't it?
Cheers, brother. Legend.
So,
Big thanks.
$29.90.
I thought it would be a big thanks to Patrick for supplying dinner tonight.
I didn't bring a plate for you because I thought you'd have brought a plate to eat your
No,
egg.
I forgot all that. That's what I mean. I forgot.
Bacon and egg roll.
No, I just been using the top of my bucket. I forgot knife and fork, I forgot a plate. I meant to grab it, but I sort of got to the cool box stage. I knew that was the last thing in the plate and that. And I was going to throw it all in the cool box. You know what I mean? And I kind of got excited at that point because I knew that was all I had to pack and put on the trolley outside my gaff. And then I forgot. I got several things that I really needed, but they weren't important. So I was like, sod it, I ain't going back. I realised when I got to Tesco's, I was like, oh, I ain't turning back now. I can manage around plate, knife and fork and dab. And mine. I can manage, but I didn't need all that. As long as I got my rod, my bib in my bed and that, I was good. I didn't care. And I got in, I was like, oh bugger, did I leave my pan? You look at myself.
Yeah, did you sat that thing?
No. What did yours? No.
Yeah, it's nice.
No?
One go.
You can have one if you want.
No, cut the grass. Drive around 10ish and I say.
Well then people, we've got a carry on order. So come on, 59 likes, 20 people in the house, and carry on the way.
Yeah, about half hour.
Yeah. You're going to ring before they leave, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that, I was going to pick that up. Someone's got ATTs. I think a lot of the alarms take them, don't they?
Yeah.
I can't believe that rod hasn't gone since you put it there, the last two casts. It's twitching now though, but there's that wind.
Chap was in here last week.
He was, the only.
It's the new tracker system, the new RS.
It's nice.
It was really nice.
Spacious looking, with the footprint.
We had a Pioneer before. It's too low for it.
It doesn't,
Then
it's,
some tracker 1.5 man, which is too big.
this is spot on for me, this thing. This is literally my ideal. I'm glad I went for it. You couldn't get any better for my needs. The fact of the way the front zips on and off, I don't know why I bothered using the front, to be honest. It just sets up nice with the front, doesn't it? Makes it all much nicer. You can have the,
Just if the weather turns, you might.
well, it was coming in to start with. I knew it was going to go southwestern. So I thought this is southwest perfect back on southwesterly, which it is. Your bailiff went to impress with your fish skills then, no? Your bailiff went to impress with the fish skills next door, no?
Not impressed at all.
Rob Fox, welcome in, buddy. It's not a bird, it's a fish. You're talking about this fish in the net, or what bird? What bird are we talking about?
It was like, oh, the silver comment's looking a bit rough, but
Oh, Gary said that. You say, well, your mum got it for me on my birthday.
see the balloon that Mum got from Paul for his birthday, she was beating up. I did say the silver comment wasn't looking too healthy.
I'm hoping we get one soon. If he's got one now. When did he have his fish? One yesterday, one today or something?
One this morning. We didn't say what time it was. Come in there.
Was it a goose?
Yeah, a load of grey legs.
We need a fish, guys, don't we? 24 people waiting for a fish patiently. We've done plenty of fishing the last 2 days. We've not stopped, literally, except for to go to the toilet this morning, which was recast time anyway. They're due a fish. They've woken up. Next door's had one, so we've got to catch a fish. We're in a prime location for the reed bed with the wind pushing down. wondering if the bailiff came early when I was asleep and didn't bother waking me. Not all of them wake you.
No, but that was the round then, I think.
It's the sort of time I have been seeing them whenever I've been quiver tipping and stuff.
But he works.
All the bailiffs seem to do around this sort of time. It's when there's likely to be people here on the weekday, innit? You know what I mean? Like after work and that. At least you had one next door. You said a couple. It's good to hear that someone's had a couple of fish. Hopefully our luck changes and we grab a couple.
Popeye, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Gary says. I don't want to say too much on here. Because they're like named fish. But every lake's got them fish that we're talking about, so it doesn't really matter. To be honest. You can say a name of a fish and every lake's got one. Every lake's got a Popeye. That's the one with the dodgy eye, yeah? Lump. Has it still got a lump on it? It used to have a lump on its shoulder. Like a little bit of a bent back almost. It's still a little bit warped. I heard it. I said to the people in there, that's knocking around in the map. I did say that. Sounds like a thumper. I'm amazed that left hand rod there since we put it there. We've had fish knocking the reeds. We've had the fish roll like a couple of metres away. We did get some interest, but I lost my lead, so it took me into some sort of snake down there. So there's obviously reed under there that I'm casting into. I don't mind that though, they root around with that. But at least the lead ejected in the snake situation, eh?
Yeah.
And it was easily as well, I didn't tug at all, just popped off. Just reeling in, just lifting up, popped off. That horrible fate of it as it snapped off. Oh no, I lost my rig light, you know. And it's like, no, there's the rig, it's just popped away. So I mean, 6 wraps might be a little too close. Might be pushing it. I mean, the bag almost 5.5, 5 at night, just to get it away a little bit. A bit like I do over the other side on that other lake, at the other end of where we are here, without saying too much, near the willow trees and that. When I cast the island there, I use 21.5 in it, but if you go 20, it's sort of in line with the point. If you in the centre of the bay, it's sort of in line with the actual end of it. I like there at night because it gives you that bit of time. 21.5 is like right in there, isn't it? One over there. 20 is comfortable at night. It's a bit clean, isn't it? Got out of them last night because I was worried about getting bit. When I woke up at 3 to that fish, I relit another mozzie coil. The other one probably just run out. And that was going, so I woke up in the morning, still going after it.
Really bad position.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done 3 now, I think, since I've been here. So, there's 20 in the pack.
You've not been bitten, have you?
No, I don't think so. I think they've worked really well. Probably lighting a bit, but even though it's going that way, it still tears, doesn't it? Gets everywhere, doesn't it? Put it behind the bivvy, but it'll come in. I want that. Well, it's probably the best place to put it. There's a few knocking about now, actually. Maybe I should get one out, actually. It's a bit of a pain, though, because you really need to put them back into that to transport now. Because this isn't really strong enough. They get broken, I've done it before. So you've got to put it back into that. They've changed them as well. They're not flat, these ones anymore. They're like round. You could probably just leave one out and not even light it, and it'll probably scare them easily. Oh mate, that's one hell of a bite. They've got cutlery, have they?
Yeah.
goes. Stop the Aussies coming in. It's a lovely picture this time of night with that light levels, lovely reflections and that in the water on the camera. What we need to see is a lovely big carp, 30-pound common. I'm amazed we haven't had a touch on that right hand rod since last night. Was the left hand rod. Next to the reeds at the end there. I've changed to a 3-ounce lead out there, it's much nicer to cast out there. More positive crack on the clip, you know. I mean 11.5 wraps is, or 11 1/3 wraps is still quite a ping out. I think it's just a little flick, but it's actually still quite a flick. I think quite a pump out. 17 to the end of the island. If you want to get it like a rod length off the end of the island. Going for a look up there. Oh, we've already seen the bailiff. Oh, you paused the live call. And the bird just kept moving, kept staying there. Is there someone still on that other screen?
There's a mat and something in there securing it at the moment.
Oh, there was something yesterday, right this morning, so it's just got out recently. I'm looking forward to this curry, mate. It's been a long time since I've had one from here. It's good
Well,
curry.
it was the last time we were over there, wasn't it?
Must have been, yeah.
When you knackered yourself out getting like 50 runs.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd rather have done there. I might have been quite nice to have done a night on there, but never mind. Shame I've done 2 nights now, isn't it? So I'm there moving tonight, absolutely not. I reckon it could come on here, I really do. I reckon tomorrow morning might be the one. This wind's going to stay this direction all night, west-southwest. So, I reckon there's a good chance we could see some fish move in there. Looking when there's matches on. Thinking about Sunday, are you working? Not working? I think there's one on. Could always go on the other one for a day session. No. No. Take the old Northies out. Wow. What line's your twin power got on it? Borrow that for the day.
Do what?
What line's your twin power got on it?
£8.
So if you went there for the day, I could borrow yours. And they're saying that I've got
That's cool, isn't it?
I've got iron silk on mine, whatever, 12 odd pounds, and I've got maybe £14, I've got £12 on the other one, so it worked, isn't it? If I could take the Northies, go and bend them on Sunday if you fancy a go on there. It could be worth it. It's good time away for the night, isn't it? You need a day off and come back the next day and go fishing. It's not 24 hours technically, but they don't mind you doing that, do they?
Well, you're overnight, it's from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Yeah, but they like you for 24, but it doesn't quite work like that as long as you're off from night. They wouldn't like it if you stayed till 8 o'clock in the evening and went for the night and come back the next morning. No, they wouldn't like that. If you went to it, unless you went day fishing on another lake, they don't care. I don't think they care. They just don't. In that respect. Where are they from? And you?
Probably what, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
£1.90.
Look at the lovely colours in them trees now. Looks amazing on the camera. Charging. My live's saying 4 hours. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if it reset when it dropped out early. 4 hours in. I've not been here fishing since about 6:30 yesterday. Fishing. 7 o'clock-ish. I think there's a match every week in there this month. Oh, they've done it every other week, that's why they've done away, haven't they? So at least it gives people a chance every other week. I said that to the live the other day. I'll check the matches out. Seems to be here, then away, here, then away. At least they've done it that way rather than taking the whole lake every weekend. I'm looking forward to this dinner, man.
Yeah, it won't be long. 10 minutes.
I think they give you half sensible plastic knife and fork as well, they do from on Friday. Cackle was you so class for it. Be so smashed on about 20 Stellas, you know. Is he still about? Is he still about?
Chris?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him for a long
I
time.
know. Nice fella.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Might like a drink, but he's a lovely fella. Nothing wrong with that if you like, that's what you like. I saw a lot of the regulars yesterday when I came in.
Did you?
Yeah. I started walking around and that. Just speaking to two of them. We started walking down that way. And I went, where you off to, mate? He goes, oh, I think I'm going to go. And the old Max, like, oh, okay. What about it? The other one over there, he went, that's what I was in there, just got in there recently. I'm like, oh, man. It looks like it. And I looked over here, I was like, oh, there's three over there. I'll give that a bashful change. So I can't seem to see much movement on any of the lakes, so it's kind of piled up, I think, where we go. There's one that's been very quiet looking. The only lake that was showing big signs was there this morning, some big fizzing in the big clear patch from like pads and number 2 or 3 or whatever it is. Mate, when I went to the toilet this morning, some guy had set up there and it was fizzing its balls off in the centre. I was like, whoa, he's got to get a fish. Just like that time you did, yeah. It's like, is he still there?
No.
There's a guy just at the end of the causeway, and that's from there. And there was water on the ground as well next to where his mat was over here, and there was water I'd been on the floor over it, so I don't know if he'd had one.
What was that the swim out the baby blackout?
Yeah. Third, is it long? Or second?
Yeah.
Not pads.
Forward.
Not pads.
Oh, not
One
pads.
to the right.
Oh,
One to
yeah,
the right.
disabled.
The what?
The plateau.
I don't know. It's the little one on the right hand side. There's pads one side and the other. It's the one that's more to the right hand side of the walk out. The end of this causeway. See this fishing distance, the open water there, the clean water. Just didn't have it, though. Just didn't have it, unfortunately.
For sure.
Such a shame he didn't have it, but he just didn't, mate. Glenn's still about, isn't he? Glenn's still about. Yeah, we're down here.
Yeah.
Excellent. He's a funny guy. He don't care, does he? He really don't care. Has he calmed down now?
He don't care.
Has he not calmed down still? Good fisherman though, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he catches a few fish.
Yeah. 29 people, thanks for joining everyone. We've got Patrick here, he's bought us dinner for his birthday. We've got 5 cards now. Back packet of jammy dodgers, 3 packets of Garibaldi's.
Got some carrots, have you?
My sister made a package up, a big packet, twin packet of jammies, dodgers, and 3 packets of Garras.
Nice.
Old fly biscuits. And the Sainsbury's ones as well, which are the nicer ones because they're a bit chewier. They've got a bit more raisin in them. But they're not fly. The swim at this time of night though looks amazing on the camera, man. It's great colours coming through. I know the Kojak enjoys sitting here watching it.
Yeah, they're not those little packets that you got from that shop. They're not new.
It's just
It's just
samplers.
they came when we did it, when it first launched it.
Oh, that bloke said they might be new batch or something.
No.
No, I didn't think so.
But they were under the counter.
Yeah, they're just freebies, or they hook baits? Are they?
Yeah, they were just ready.
What are they though? Are they hook baits, or are they just normal shellfish?
Just normal.
I put them into the pot that the old rafters are in and put a little glug of 2 drops of that stuff in there.
Yeah, they're
And
just normal.
I see if they'll harden up a bit, like in that scenario. Use them as like double hook baits.
I popped in there today.
Thing is, you can use a shelf life as a standard hook bait, and it's not like a freezer bait, it stays on for ages anyway. Big Phil, man, seriously. You didn't have to donate, mate. That's a big one, thank you, man. You're absolute legend, Big Phil. Can we have a big thanks to Big Phil for £20 bangarooski, as MJ would say. El bangarooski.
Hello?
Oh, dinner's
Yes.
here. Dinner's here, guys.
Fantastic. Perfect, thanks a lot. Thank you. Okay.
See you in a minute.
Thank you so much. See you in a minute. Thank you. Bye.
No, Patrick's going to get dinner. Exciting times. I bet I'll get a fish as soon as I start eating dinner. Big Phil, man. Everyone needs biscuits. Yeah, you know that. I appreciate that, Phil. Thank you, mate. Really don't expect it, so thank you very much. Absolute legend. Let's write that down. I don't want to forget. I know I would that, but I don't want to forget anyone. Welcome back, Kojak. Still no fish, man. This curry house is amazing as well. They make a banging curry at this place. We're bound to get a bite. Let's just start munching. So I've cleared my bed ready to put it on. The light dropped out, sorry about that. It's back again. See, I prefer carp fishing in the latter part of the year from now onwards. A lot of people like it the beginning part of the year. I like the end of the year. I always do well in the winter months. I always like it in the winter months. Whether I do well or not, another thing. I always like the winter months for carp fishing. Come on, Kojak. You love it. How was your dinner, Kojak? What did you have? What have you already said? I do apologise in a minute when I start eating. I won't be talking much for a change. Here it comes. Some channel curry. Place your bets now. Are we going to get a fish whilst I'm eating? Come on. Something. Bring the curry. Go on, you dish it out, mate. Show us.
No, it's your birthday.
No, you haven't been carping. No. There's how many of them, isn't there? One or two?
I have no idea. The chauffeur? That don't look right, does it?
No? What's that?
No idea. That's a Rushni.
That's
No idea what
what
that
did
is.
you have?
Kathir, I should have.
Yeah, that's must be what I'm supposed to say. You don't want me rushing, that's for sure.
Oh!
Hot, mate. Is that the rice?
There's your rice.
Is that the egg rice?
Yeah, because the other one says mushroom on it. Oh,
Nice one,
not
boy.
right curry.
Yeah, what is that? What did you ask for? Fear.
Ask for Kathir. Oh, what have you given me?
What they have given you? I'm going to get a running on. You know it's going to happen, but we're going to get a take. Oh, look at that, Rishi. Right. That's hot, because when it's hot. I've got 2 full trunks. There's the curry for tonight. Get in there. Get in my belly. What have you got? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Never a shot for me.
Yes, look on the menu. Unless it's just how they spell beer, like really badly. It's not like dangerously hot or anything.
It doesn't look like a potato, does it?
No, it looks nice though.
Yeah, it does look nice, but
It looks like it might be hot. Ain't no beer, no. What's it saying? Huh?
it's not what I ordered.
What is it like? That's not what you ordered, but what's the flavour of it like? Is it alright? Is it red hot? Because you could just phone them up and say, mate, you delivered me the wrong kind.
I'm going to do that anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You say chucked into it and you realise it's wrong one.
Hello, good evening to you. I've just had a curry delivered. No. Yeah. And I don't know what the shoffy. The Sophie or something? Yeah, and a chicken tortilla. Oh, well, no, it was a chicken tortilla I asked for. Don't worry this time, no problem. Perfect. Thank you, my man. Thank you. No worries. Okay, fine.
As long as it's nice.
Try it. Let me know what you think next time I do a tortilla on the house.
Nice one, B. I mean, they are really good. What is it like though? Is it alright?
Can I try it?
No, man, you're alright.
Why not? Take a bit of chicken.
Want some beer?
No.
There's some rushy.
No, it's got
Blow your
to
face.
before it's a bit hot, isn't it?
It's quite nice. It's one of them ones that's made. It's like a Bangladeshi dish.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not hot. That's the main thing. It's a different sweet cut. It's a different sweet one, isn't it? Yeah, it's got some nice flavour to it. It's got like red pepper, quite a lot of red pepper in it. Quite a lot of paprika, I'd say in that. I think you'll find that's a paprika based one if you look on the menu in a bit. There's nothing wrong with it, is there?
You're not having a poppadom?
How many's in there?
Probably two.
Yeah, Bob. As long as it's nice, mate. They're very good down there normally.
Yeah, it's just, you want what you ordered, isn't it?
Yeah. We got one, right? It's my surgery, didn't
We've
they?
got a birthday boy fight, it's the main thing.
I'd have eaten it, mate. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just not what you ordered. Like I said, not what you're expecting, is it?
No.
I know why Kaka used to order this Vindaloo hot, because it isn't the world's hottest standard. It's spicy though. It's not like, although them chilies, if you eat them, that's a different matter. I am tempted because they're normally the tastiest chilies ever. I just blow your face off. Got these to all the golden balls, the naan, some other side dish. It's like, dude, how can you eat all that?
You eat it cold the next day, isn't it, don't you?
Well, he didn't. He's months whole lot. He's like, how do you do that? This Wilson's got a lovely flavour. Very different from most things. Come on, fish. It's normally now.
It's usually when you're eating.
Yeah. And you're right now, mid-munch. No doubt it'll be the left-hand rod and it won't come out, it'll go straight back. Their chicken there has always been amazing.
Always what?
It's been amazing. I've never had bad experience with their meat there. Oh, here we go. Right hand rod.
Not divers.
Huh?
Divers?
No. There's no divers on that. Don't run anywhere near it. It's right next to the reeds, dude. It's like the fallen reed that's at the end there. One that's hanging over, it's just off the end of that. Got a cast right there, mate. There's some peachy casts over there. It's the first cast since the wind change. Did it right, it's blown quite hard when I did it as well. Well, that is seriously tasty. It's getting to me now, heat-wise.
Is it kicking up?
That's what I remember about it. It's one of them proper grower when it comes to the heat. Need to put some oil on that chair, bro.
It's a duck.
I'm glad they give you a wooden like spork thing because it's like so much easier than one of them plastic things. You don't think it good. Actually works. Yeah, it builds this one. You had enough?
Yeah, it wasn't for me, that one.
Wasn't what you wanted.
No.
Thing is, they will remember you for next time.
Oh, they will, because it comes up on the phone, doesn't it?
Oh, they'll probably put it on my system then. Did he say you were down here?
Yeah.
They just get used to where you are when you order, don't they?
Yeah, my number only ever calls when I'm here.
Yeah, obviously. Same time you're ever in a cool place. They've been doing that for some time now, haven't they? They've had that technology for quite a long time before most people would.
Oh, yeah.
They've definitely had that at that place for a long time. I remember actually, they've always been able to say where you are, just when you thought, hang up. Yeah, what's it saying about it? You look at it.
Chicken or lamb. Cooked with fried mushrooms and sweet chili sauce. Medium hot spice with chef's ingredients.
And I wasn't impressed with chef's ingredients, clearly.
Excuse me, viewers. Excuse me.
Patrick wasn't impressed with the chef's secret ingredients.
Special ingredients where he took the papier out and put the soda in.
Pathia and Sophia, whatever. I suppose they sound quite similar. What I clearly heard you say.
You're deafening on it.
They couldn't have argued, because I can always go back on the live.
No, next time we're over here and we're doing a night, we know we've got one main for free.
Yeah. 21 people still in the house. Kojak, this is a banging ruby, man. This curry house has always been good. Except for they just got Patrick's dinner wrong, but his curry was okay, but not what he wanted. Oh, you sent that to your mum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you are. I should have done that sheep by now. I've got a picture of that and the cake together.
Nice. Have you had any of the cake?
No, I was putting in the fridge. No, I haven't yet.
You don't want diabetes just yet, do you?
No, I was saving it. I didn't want to bring it with me fishing. I've got a mission to sort of carry, you know what I mean? Could have bought a bit of it. I'll save it. I'm probably going to chop it up and freeze it. That's what I've done before. Just get a bit out now before you want it. Not that you probably need to do that, last in the fridge for weeks, but...
Yeah, I said that to my mum, I said he's going to freeze it. We don't need to.
No, but it keeps it ultra fresh, and if there's like biscuit and that in there, that ends up going a bit stale if you leave it in the fridge, you know. So by freezing it, you eliminate that. I mean, I'm not a massive advocate for frozen stuff, but that sort of stuff seems to work well. Oh man, it's filling, isn't it? You pretty much finished your plate for that, didn't you?
Yeah, well, still got half of it left.
Oh, you only dished half up.
Yeah. If it was here, I'd be having half a bit later.
I'll be taking it with me, yeah.
I'll probably just put it straight in the bin.
Yeah, I was only, it's cold. I've never been an eat leftovers the next day person, mate. Ever.
There's always screamer.
The chicken tikka pizza naan, though. That thing's a different matter. That thing just goes to a piece of like cold cheesy rubber and it's manageable next day for some reason. I don't know what it is about that. You can eat that rubbery
I
thing.
used to Richmond naan.
Huh?
I used to
Oh, you
Richmond.
did, didn't you? What, in the sandwich maker pan?
Yeah.
I dug mine out the other day, actually, the one that come from Submariner.
They're good.
I think I've got old Gareth actually, but it would have come from Submariner. And obviously Gareth was involved with which one? Yeah. When it first started. I used to get loads of bits off him when it first started. Oh, Steve. "26 people, 64 likes. Thank you very much. Sorry I'm eating at the moment. Patrick has kindly brought us down a curry, basically. Brought us a curry. Oh, shocking. God. Was there a bit of wind rock?
You're not using the white head.
Doing the white head?
You've got blue, white and red, haven't you?
Hell no. Horrible thing. Can't see where you've been. As soon as that white one, if anyone needs a Delkin TXI and they've got a different coloured, like purple or something, they want to swap it for a white, get in touch. I would happily swap my white for purple or something. Because I hate that white TXI. With a passion. I might even send it off to them and say change them LEDs, really. I don't think they charge a lot of stuff out. It's horrible, isn't it? You literally can't see when you've had a run. Trying to build patriotic on our red, white and blue. Which ain't bothered. Should have gone from the raster colours like I wanted. Red, gold and green, mate. Should have gone for that. It'd have been nice on the eye, every single one of them. Yellow's a nice colour, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I got.
We got yellow, yeah.
On my new alarms, I've changed the colours.
Thanks, mate.
No worries. Launch it in that bag. I'll take it home with me.
Oh, that's a legend if you can. It'll be less for me to take. All of it other than one tiny piece of chicken. Absolutely destroyed. And a piece, and all the chilies, because I don't want to destroy myself. Because there was about 12 bits of chili in there.
I'll be rushing to the toilet
Well, I might still be, yeah.
That's what refresh buckets for.
That's one good reason of having the front on your bivvy.
Car park's full.
Was it?
There's a shopping van in the car park.
Yeah, I know, I saw it yesterday. He's the one that's on Coffin. Recognise the bloke in Coffin.
It's looking nice over here, isn't it?
It is. Just, there's not the normal dashers and rollers and fizzers. It's looking like they're all in reeds or something everywhere. That's, yeah.
They
Yeah.
were in the city over a month.
Well, I always find some of the bigger ones like this side. That's why I'm happy to slow it out on this side, because I've had quite a lot of my bigger ones from this, the two out of here. So I kind of like
She does a good fish this
this one does, yeah. Normally off that bar though, just over there. He used to be able to go round, like you said, more over to that way, but I mean there was matey fishing in there last night, I think it was. And then his other mate was next to him, and the other mate next to him was fishing towards the reach. He wasn't, well he was, but he wasn't. His other mate was coming past into the island fishing, sort of in along the end of the island towards the reach. So it wasn't conflicting with mine whatsoever. But it was nice of him to let his mate fish there. You'll see all these boilies, I'm like, that can't be matey from there fishing over there, but I sort of worked out the trajectory was from next door to reach. So I did some two of them talking and that, so it was your mates. He said, yeah, I'm fishing there in the corner, so you can whack it over there. Because otherwise that'd be all water, wouldn't it? Probably had his rods facing the other way down the swim, I couldn't tell what he had his rods set up on. Don't think they had anything. I heard an alarm go off last night, like about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Okay, yeah. Excuse me, guys. It's been a lovely day there, mate. Nice and chilled. Had to have a sleep.
Yeah. Nice.
Nothing wrong with that. As my mate Jarve says, if you got to sleep, sleep. He said, that's, your body tells you when you need sleep, doesn't matter what time of day. These are the fittest geezers you ever met, considering the illnesses he's gone through.
That's like on the day off, or someone doing this, 1 o'clock, so I'll just have a lie down.
4 hours later.
4 hours later.
Yeah. I never used to do it, but I started to now. I'm definitely getting older. And 21 is definitely getting older, isn't it? If you can send it back, yeah. Delcom don't offer that service. Oh, okay. I thought they would. The thing is, I've not seen any fish move. If I'd seen a fish move, I'd cast it. We're not, it's that sort of session now that if you see a fish roll, you need to really think about putting them off there. But we ain't. There's nothing. I've not heard a tail slap in ages. A donker, a dosher, nothing, a plopper. They're getting ready to get jiggy with it again or something. Seriously. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Eh? Does make you wonder. Are they getting ready to get jiggy with it? Again.
Get jiggy.
Because you know they do sometimes twice, don't they?
Yeah, we'll just have another crab mold call, won't we?
Oh, has the bait supply got more? Has the bait supply got crab?
No. Got wrigglers, have got a load of live ones.
Yeah. Thinking about grabbing a load. You're going to grab a load?
No. I've got 15 packs in the freezer for you.
Still.
Well, I haven't used them, have I?
No, the hounds didn't really come through in force, so apparently the big ones are knocking about in the Solent again. They ran out of here. Pompey, Southampton. They're catching a few good ones there again. But odd, not as many, just big ones. That happens at the end of the July, doesn't it? You do get another little run of bigger ones.
Well, you had a run in July 5 years ago. They were all over 10 pounds.
Well, that, not last year, the year before, I had a banging session up till next month, wasn't it? Beginning of next month, I was smashing them out still. Had a right good run of them. But the crabs were plenty on the beaches then. That's the long and short of it. The crabs then, I could find 20 crabs in 2 groins searching over some rocks now. Now you've got to search for an hour and a half just to find 5. So that just says it all, doesn't it? I think that's why we're in abundance. I've got some fizzing going on near that one end. A bit further out, but amongst me toppers. A little bit like fizzing. They're there. And to the right, well, a bit further out, a couple of woodlands out from the end of that reed. There's some fizzing in that shiny water there was. It was closer than that. It was about a rod length off a minute ago. Look there, that's it.
Yeah.
That was about a rod length off a minute ago. There's another one to the left of it, I'm sure of it. There's one in between the island and the reed, isn't there? That... It looks like there might be some fish moving about again. Steve Clark, welcome in, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Well, they set now for the night then.
Got the fish.
The rods.
I'll bite the reach up before it gets dark. The left hand one's too close to the reeds for night. Don't you think? I'm nearly touching them dead reeds in the right hand side there. The big bulky patch of them in the centre of the bay there. I've gone literally, I almost bounced off it. I think that's a bit too close for night time fishing. I'll bring it off like 2/3 of a wrap or something. 10 foot off, maybe half. No, just bring it back a bit, innit? Listen. I'm sure you would have, John. Kojak understand if you didn't, mate. There's so many people to say hello to. Do you want a raspberry yum pudding? No?
Thank you, I feel quite unwell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't feeling that curry.
It had a weird flavour.
Seems right to me. Just different to what you wanted. It wasn't your sweet buffet you were expecting. It was a
Whenever
rich.
I eat,
It was very rich compared to a
really
buffet.
bloated after I eat.
That was that's rushly rich. That looks when you open it. That's not buffet colour. It's too rich. You don't like the rich ones, obviously. Yeah, like buffet is a lot of washer in it and light.
Yeah, sweet and sour.
Yeah, but it's not so dark, is it? Like buffet, like to be honest, that buffet was light for change. Buffet is normally like black light. The sauce I've had it so it's dark, and that was when it's hot. That might be that might be the Vindaloo version we get.
Yeah, rope's just come out over there.
Yeah. Dosha. Do you feel rough, John? That's not good. Not your kidney stone again, buddy, is it? Yeah, the Vishnu wasn't the same as the last time I had a Vishnu first time. And it definitely wasn't a buffet, I can tell you that. So they hadn't done anything wrong in that respect. It didn't even correspond, did it, what the order was. Don't understand how they got that from fear. What's it called?
Fear.
I suppose so, yeah, it's very close, isn't it? When you say fear and Shafir, it's...
Patia.
Yeah, Patia, yeah. Patia. I say sea bass if you say that. It's that lovely time of night again when the camera picks up this lake lovely. All we need now is a monster carp. Just a carp. You got man flu? That's not good, John. You be careful there, mate. Yeah, there's nothing worse than that cold. Well, there is, but come on. You normally use a 3-ounce lead, don't you?
Yeah, so that's one of
Feels weird using that size lead carp fishing now.
what, 3 ounce?
Yeah. Feels heavy to me now, unless I was fishing just single boilie, short hook link on a torpedo lead going 100 odd yards, then it wouldn't feel so weird, but it don't feel right, does it? I'm used to using like 1.5s and 2s now. It felt heavy. It did.
I'm fishing 3.5 and 4s if I've really got to chuck it. When I went down to that place on the holiday, I was using 5 ounces.
Yeah. And what rods did you use?
My new rods, my aviator buses.
And you still got your T's.
Yeah.
Man flu is a real thing, you know, Kodak.
That's very disabling.
So some people they're always saying shit, stuff like that on there. It's really bad, people, you know. Touch wood, I don't tend to get too much man flu. I don't know why. I don't really socialise with very many people at all, that's probably why. Well, you socialise with enough people, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
In your job. What are you pointing at?
Pointing at some bubbles that came up out of it.
What, just to the right of the reeds then?
Yeah.
How far to the right? What?
Literally,
Rod length?
not even that.
Oh, just off that fallen reed?
Yeah.
Exactly where my bait is in. If it was literally, say like, come a foot or so off that fallen reed, the one that's leaning over, I'm literally dead in line with it. Like, the same length as that fallen reed next to it. If I'd have gone any more left, it would have been risky. Very risky. And probably in dead reed bed as it is. That's good to know, that's right on my bait. Manfluenza. Manfluenza, Kajak says. Yeah, the grey's gone off. Come on, fish. Yeah, right hand would be lovely if it ripped off, especially if it goes out in open water. Even nicer. It won't though. If it rips off, it's going in, you know it's going in.
Well, the dog was pushing that round there.
Yeah. I did then 2 loads because I thought I'm going to look for a swim. So I just put the mat on there, that's why it's dirty. So I dunked the mat, put it on the floor, and put it straight on the barrow, so that's why it's dirty. I just chucked a few bits in there, put the bivvy on it, and that kind of set the bivvy up. And went and got the rest of it. I could have done it in one, but it's just easy to do that, right? Going back, I would do it.
Fancy over there or down there.
It was taken.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. No, I wanted to go in there. Someone got in it, it took a few hours for me. Right. You gotta be weighted on stuff then, Paul. No one's weight on me hand and foot when I get round to it. Just do it myself, man. Like I said, don't tend to get it. Don't say that too soon, so I won't get really sick now, you won't. It's time of year for his wife, this time of year with,
Pike.
yeah, it's right this time of year with the temperatures. I reckon you do well on the float here in the evening. Plenty of little flippers. Look like some tench fizzing up yesterday. Probably a good corner for the tench, isn't it? About this sort of time it was. About 10's time really. You got immunity from that game, there were no men at home. That's one way of dealing with it. Gets rid of the man please, doesn't it? Don't have a man then. Yeah, I'm amazed we haven't had a fish so now. Or Patrick, so. I mean, that occurrence in the night could have just been a big finner or something, a big liner. You just took the rod up to the top, the bobbin, and I'd let you on it. It was like 4 or 5 slow, bit, one of them ones. And then I got on it, lifted in, and it was just seaweed. I mean, lake Weeknder. So it's like, did it do me? Was it a liner? Who knows, at 3 in the morning when we're asleep. And you hadn't put your shoes on, you didn't have nothing on, you literally come out here in your shorts.
Oh, you went naked?
And then I put my joggers back on when I got up in the morning. Obviously it was just a little mozzie, you know. I did go back to sleep after I got them on. Come on, fish. The reeds are knocking. Oh, that's the bird in the reeds this time. Very different knocking, isn't it? When the birds do it. It's when the fish does it. That's the thing, people get confused with that. If they didn't know the bird was in there, when the reeds are knocking, they could think it's a fish, but like I say, it's very different, isn't it? When it's rooting down from below, like the whole reed's like swaying around, it's very different to when a bird knocks it. So 24 people now, 67 likes. Thank you so much, everyone.
Matt will be over here tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, is his day over, is it? He normally comes over.
He put it on the book of faith.
Oh, did he? Fair enough. If you want some runs, don't come on here. I'm glad you phoned up the Curry. At least you've got credit now. I remember one time they were late, like by an hour or something. It was like really busy. I think it was football on or something like that. And they gave us a free one next time. It was an Aussie couple. It took over an hour. And went to like phone them up, and then they were like, oh, it's going to be another 15 minutes. We're really, really sorry, it's really busy. And he's like, it's just not good enough. And they were like, oh, no, we'll give you credit for a whole one next time. Same again. So next time we mate, I'll get the same one again. I was like, what was that, 15 years ago now, is it? Maybe longer, isn't it? Same place, isn't it? Same place, still going, eh? Isn't it?
What?
Same place, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Same with the Chinese, that's the same place as well, isn't it? That's still
Yeah.
it. He's having another go.
I'm still hungry.
He could have had a yum. Not for you, that one.
That's not my cup of tea, that.
No, shame. You're going to get a bit of device.
Sorry?
You can't just eat plain device on its own without sauce.
Good, but I'm past the point now.
It's a shame, man. It's not a problem though, is it? It's been sorted, isn't it? You've had something to eat, haven't you?
Yeah.
And it's like been sorted, so at least you know you're in credit now, isn't it? And they're good at honouring their promises, so always happy.
Yeah, because I could leave there and say, I'll come and pick it up on my way home in the morning.
Yeah, good.
Can't fish.
I know. It's about time we had one, isn't it? It's a bit frustrating. No worries, Katie. Blue, thank you very much. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. I know today's my birthday, and yesterday was Kojak's. Kayaks?
Oh, happy belated birthday, Kojak.
Yeah, Kojak's was yesterday, Blue, and mine's today. But thank you very much anyway. Appreciate it. I just took the day off work so I could come fishing. Because a bad day's fishing is better than a good day of work. And I've certainly had a great day, considering we haven't caught fish. It's been over 24 hours now, and we haven't had a fish. It's been literally, it's around about 26 hours. No, you're not late, it's alright. You missed Kojak's yesterday, that's fine. Kojak's alright. Kojak's good. We all got Kojak yesterday, he'll be alright. He doesn't mind. Just if you're not friends on Facebook with people, it's difficult to know when their birthday is, isn't it? Unless they've got it hidden on there as well, which I probably have. I haven't even looked on my Facebook today. I'm too busy fishing. It's truth, man. That really, I've got some oil at home that'll fix that, dude.
That duck.
It's that chair, mate. It needs some oil on it. Seriously squeaky, isn't it? Patrick.
Mate, excuse me.
Well, you're right, yeah, probably, Blue. Probably. I've slept a couple of times since yesterday. I had a good old snooze this morning, this afternoon. About 11, whenever it was, when I stopped that live. I had to sleep. A couple of 3 hours I had in the night clearly weren't enough. The thing is I think I had like 4 or so hours, but I spent a lot of time with fish going splosh over there, close in, and waking me up. And they weren't ones next door, they were bigger fish going splosh, nice rolls they were, and nice and big ploppers. So it's like, this is why there's got to be a rod there tonight, I think, because it'd be rude not to. One of them sounded like it was literally in the foot of water around here. So I flicked the rod down there and it's literally donk as soon as it hits the water. It's like, there is no water around it. Otherwise I'd have one there. I think the fish almost beached itself last night, so it sounded like. So yeah, I think we're going to just move that one back 2/3 of a rod length. Semi-drag it so it's not.
Night over there, then.
What's that?
He's in for the night.
Oh, is he setting his bib up now? Oh, you're getting sleepy from your meds, Jamie. Fair enough. If you disappear, we know where you've gone. My left hand rod line twitch then. And again. And again. What?
That rod tip north.
Yeah. Tempted. There's a line on it. I was looking at the line twitching in the water more so than the rod tip. I don't like the way I've set it up with the eyes behind the bite lines on it. Don't normally do that. Bit far. And that was again, didn't it? Some fish mooching around down there, but I'd like to see a massive drop back right now, rather than a tight line. Isn't that coming at me? It's definitely got some interest, isn't it? It's a tightish line as well, I'm not fishing no slack line over there now, so I've got good backleg it, there's a bit of weed going there. It's causing yourself problems, isn't it? It's definitely twitching away that line. You're going to go and walk the horse? It needs it. I'll have to fill it up and I'll have to just check it afterwards. So it needs more water. Left hand rod's being tapped. Saw the line twitching and also the rod tip. I saw the line, he saw the rod. Patrick. Could just be an abundance of silverfish smashing into the line. How's it looking over there, man? I mean, I wonder if it's an abundance of silverfish smashing into the line. Quite a good twitch though, isn't it? It looked more than just a silverfish smashing into the line, didn't it?
Oh yeah, silverfish must have been
I was watching the line at that end of the water, you see. That's what I'm wondering, is it that sort of thing smashing into the line? Is that a little miniature pike chasing a rod, wouldn't it? Could be them tapping into it. That's what I was wondering, you were slapping last night, was it pike in here? But it didn't sound, a couple of them did whilst I was live, and then later on as it got dark they were different.
Have you put many boilies out there?
I've put some 40 or so, 50, 60. And I put, I think it's the end I ever do. I don't necessarily need to recast the rod before dark. I just know to reduce the flaps a little bit.
Test those, so.
Common fish. Bit of touch on the other rod as well, didn't we? You got a nil down to cast. Yeah, they need to cut it a little bit above. It's dodgy, mate. Hit my rod tip a few times and don't like it, man. Obviously 12 foot wouldn't cause you half the grief. That's the difference.
What?
12 foot kneeling down wouldn't cause you half the grief. It's the 13 footers, man. That is the problem with the 13 foot rod. They're not very suited to most carp fishing.
No, mine are 12.6, isn't they?
Yeah. But when you play a fish on a 13, God. Yeah, that's where it comes in, man. If you want to power a fish over a weed bed or something. Yeah, excuse me. No copyrights here, thanks. I do apologise if any lyrics were broken. I need a cup of tea. You bet you ain't got a cup of it.
No, I don't need a cup of tea. I've got a can of Coke.
Scream and all. Nothing but a scream. That's not fizzing over my original spot, is it? It is, isn't it? Look.
It's a bit of branch.
Is it?
Just here.
No, over there, like.
Yeah, there's a fizzer just here.
No, like right out there.
Yeah, but can you see that fizzer just here?
No, look, right out there. There's been a fizzer down there a few times since day. No, right out there. No, that's not fizzing, is it? Someone's definitely had a rod just sort of like just out here in this open bay. There's been a little bit of activity. That might be where the fish was lunking out last night. There's a fair bit of weed on the banks from the previous fishing. I haven't had that experience with loads of weed. So they must have got a fish. Or they're fishing some really bad weedy bits. I found some nice bits to fish into, definitely. I don't know if it looks like a fish out there, doesn't it? There's a twig down it floating on the water. I do use backleads blue, but this is quite weedy. So that's the problem I find with backleads, is they get an extra pivot point and you can get really... I've had bad experiences on this lake with backleads. Certain times when the weed's not there you can get away with it. I remember Patrick on one of the swims when it wasn't so bad, he used flying backleads and stuff. Yeah, good results, but you've got a very limited time period when you can do that on a cleaner.
Flying back, cast out, put it on zip it down.
No, you used to use the ones you cast.
Oh yeah,
the
but
flyers.
those same flying backwards, you can cast out and then put them on the line and zip them down.
Oh, right, the same ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they've got the slit in it, yeah. No, I'm not keen on any of them. To be honest, I find they play against you a little bit, can't they? They're battling against... I've had fish, like, in a completely different direction to what I thought it was going to be, where it should be. Battling. Yeah. Like you thought it should be in front of him, it's like 90 degrees to the right of him. Almost in lily pads. Is that fizzer right in front between me and it? That's the problem, that. What was that actually a knock on my rod? On my boat? It's one of the best spouts ever, this kettle. Literally, it's the best thing they've ever designed. Turbo kettle. Come on. Zip off. Let's get a 40. Be nice to get a big common, wouldn't it? Especially as I like my commons. There's no luck yet, Pam, unfortunately. No luck yet. We've moved the rod to a different position. We've had some interest on it earlier, but nothing since. There is some fizzy signs of fish about, and there's definitely something about. I think there'll be tench. Last night there was plenty of fish crashing next to me, somewhere over there. So we're going to stick a rod over there tonight. Over these reeds here. I've got a rod right in the bay at the moment, touching that pile of reeds behind my finger. I'm going to bring it out like 6 foot or something, 5 foot. Leave it there tonight, I think. I don't want to be fishing tight to the reeds at night time. I don't mind 6 or so foot, that'd be enough. It's got a chance of kiting away from them. It's definitely not. There's something definitely turning out there last night, right next to me. Anything washing your plate?
I thought I might pour some water over it.
Is there none left?
No, don't mind. Moses is coming out now, mate.
Eh?
Moses is coming out.
No.
3 of them.
Yeah, but they're not really over us, are they? I found this yesterday. Oh, yeah, there's some there, yeah. I might put the coil behind the bivvy. Shut the fence on the bivvy and put it behind. It'd be more effective, wouldn't it? If it was blowing from behind. It's 28 people and 71 lights. Yes, people. There's a fizzer between me and my rod. It's the Yeah, visit. Yeah. She needs to go that way another 25 foot out. Spot on. It looks like they're doing some fishing before the reeds, doesn't it? Just before the reeds, there's like a patch of something, might be fluff. There you go, but to the right, that's a clipper. That's a clipper. That does look like a patch of fishing. It's dissipating. There might be some fishing right near it now. Come on, fish. I think they're getting it. I'll put the thing behind it a little. You the other smoke is on now. Beautiful. As if the wind doesn't blow it out there. Shouldn't it? They're quite good calls then. I think you only get 10 in the pack, I thought you got 20. You get 5 strips and there's 2 in each roll. I think you only get 10 in the pack though. But there's, 2 and you get 5 layers and it's 2 in each. You've got to uncoil them from each other. And they're different, they're round profile.
Yeah, the other ones are square.
Yeah, they seem to burn really well. The other ones were a bit of a nightmare at times, weren't they, going out?
Yeah.
This one, not so much, they're really good. If you want double, you just burn at both ends, don't you? You can like double it up, turbo it. Socks come around and smash their bits. Clippers. This one?
9:15.
Yeah. Don't start fizzing out towards my original spot, seriously. If it does, I'll have to put it in there. If it really did blow up over there, I'll have to consider it, won't I?
Perhaps that's the spot you put it on after you go to wild man at night.
Yeah, maybe, exactly. But I could just put it back there, because it seemed pretty active out there last night. Late optimism, mate. Once you've had one on there tonight, look at the fishing just in front of us. Looks a bit tenchy there, doesn't it? Just to the left of the rods. What do you say? Is that tenchy? Little bubbles, isn't they?
Tiny pinprick bubbles, tension.
They are, aren't they? Look, just here in front of us, just down in front. Look, just in front, left hand side of the rods.
Oh yeah.
There's a big patch of them there. Okay, it's tenchy. I thought that last time. Should put some clothes on, really.
Yeah, I'm thinking shoot, set.
Yeah. You sick of getting bitten?
Well, yeah, I need to stop the Tesco's. I'll have a flag when I get home. Like that.
Yeah.
Got a mental day.
Pretty sure you're coming down, huh?
No, I couldn't not come over. It's your birthday. Come and have a curry.
Mm-hmm.
What time do you think you'll leave tomorrow then? Midday?
I don't know. Like I said, if I haven't caught nothing in the morning, like by 10 o'clock, I might debate whipping over there and then but I might not. I might sit on there for a bit longer. Maybe I'll rush it. It might go off. It might go off in the day tomorrow. You just don't know. As we said, you just don't know this lake. It can suddenly go from this for days to the craziest session you've ever seen. And we know that's the truth on this one. It's a switch of a button, literally, and it's done.
I think you get 6 watts an hour.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I swear you were in this swim once when you just had it off out there, didn't you? Literally, it was the swim, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When you had it off once, you literally just out there, flopped out in the middle, wasn't it? And one down here, if I remember rightly.
Down the edge.
Yeah. And one we went fishing out there.
Across.
Yeah, well, on the bulbous tree in the background. I swear that's the one you always told me. The one not on the island, the one behind it is the bulbous tree. So not halfway down, but a third. That one. And it's at like 40 yards away. Basically the gully there, isn't it? And a bar. It seems to be clay, gravel clay. Something along them lines. Maybe the other way around. It seems to be something down. It's like the road almost, isn't it?
That's a good swim. But if they're not here, you can't catch them.
They've been here at times. Definitely been fishing, man. Them reeds don't knock for nothing, man. Not like that. That ain't birds that I've been seeing today. Not the way they've been knocking from the base up. That's why Gavin said about putting a rod there, is it working? And I was like, hell yeah. That's why I normally would have a rod. You know what I mean? I normally would have a rod there. I just chose not to this time, but I think I'm going to leave it. I just need to put it out a bit before it gets too dark.
Right, brother.
Nice one, bro. Thanks for that.
Happy birthday, you're welcome.
Absolute legend.
See you later, viewers.
Patrick's off.
Oh. I shall, you'll still be live when I get home, won't you?
Yeah. I would have thought so. Maybe. Yeah, mate. Nice one. Enjoy.
Speak to you in a bit.
Thanks very much, man.
No worries, bud.
I'll catch you later.
Catch you later.
You're an absolute legend.
Oh.
I believe I hasn't done a fish over there. Anyway, I was going to do a fish is there. Definitely. jig. Nice for him to come down, wasn't it? Brought us a curry. Happy days. Shame his wasn't correct, but at least he sorted it. Don't know, open in. No luck. Don't know. We've been before nothing, but nothing. Still nice to be out there. Don't know if you're still there. Did you go out today, man? You said you were going out. Come on, fish. I don't think I'm going to stay late tonight on the live because it's hard to see. I'll stay on for a bit into dark, but not too late. Thanks, beast. I'm staying live for a while longer here. But just not as long as last night, I don't think. Still looks like my camera right now, so you're alright. so grateful for this chair. I've got that goes in the bed chair. It's so comfy. Come on, fish. Definitely time for a fish. Come on, fish. Gotta say the way for the smooth carp fishing. That's how it goes. Gone off. Hope you're well with these. Thanks for the happy birthday, mate. Appreciate it. Still waiting for a fish. Waiting. Yeah, it's getting dark. Sadness. Not a mouse. Good to see a mouse. Pretty sure it was. Cheeky little mouse. Shall I vent to be watching? enough sounding motors about. And starts doing crazy things, it gets dark. You bobble around. Love the reflections of this time of night. Looks amazing. Oh dear. So relaxing, it makes you tired. last one. Cow moo. Listen to the lovely sound of the birds. With the wind on the wall and the motorway. It's beautiful. It's a nice grapes. Yes, I'm drilling bottoms on. Yes, smashed bits. That's how we get a fish on now, is like taking the shorts off. Still got my pants on. Just about. Jack, welcome back, bro. Get out of this tonight. I'll be all back on early in the morning when I wake up. So I'm not getting out of these joggers. I'll sleep on top of the bed. I'm not going to stay running as late tonight, Kojak. I'm going to wait till it's dark and I'm probably going to call it, because I can rest for a bit. I'm going to recast the left down rods as well at some point. Yeah, I know you can at the moment, yeah. Oh, that was a dosher. Right near our left down rod. Come on. I don't mind staying if you want to stay live for a bit. I don't mind staying. I just didn't think it was very exciting to watch. If you're happy just to watch it, it's fine. Yeah, they were last night. Huh? Someone just crashed in the reeds, man. Come on, fish. No, I don't. It's not for sleep. I just thought it wasn't that exciting to watch. But if you want me to stay live for a bit, I'll stay live. I ain't going to bed yet. Bats flying around everywhere. Blue, thanks for joining. Hopefully I do get a screaming out. Thank you very much for joining. Have a good night's sleep. Jamie, welcome back. I'll take this downward. And then leave it in that zone. And I'll do less ramps. I'll do 5. The 6 is touching that reed. 5 will be right. And 5 and I'll do 5 and 4. That'll be safe. Okay. What was up? What's going on here, guys? Good drift that, isn't it? Madness. Welcome to the dark side. See what I'll do with some of these very kind donations. I'll order some isotopes with some fresh. I might go green because they're really sharp. I've got green in my marker sticks and they stick out really well. So that was 5 1/4 rod lengths. Or 5 1/4 wraps. A wrap is a 12-foot rod length. Probably smooth my honestly, the amount of vehicles carrying it around, isn't it? All around the speed limit, honestly. Yeah, that one. It's a good sign, guys. Let's get a fish. Yeah, I hope it does scream off, mate. It does. Alright, gentlemen. It won't be that one time though, because both of them are too tight. Both the rods are quite tight on the drags, because they're both fishing close to reeds. So, all we want is the bobbin to hit the rod at least. Come on. You knew what you meant, Danny, don't worry about it. I knew exactly what you meant, man. Yeah, I made that up, yeah. Well, we just cast our left downward, 5 1/4, so it's 10 foot further back, but just to be safe, because we were right in the week before, so at least now, where I think I was splashing last night. Patrick, just had a knock on the right hand rod. I changed the left hand rod, I moved it further back. Thanks for dinner, Patrick. I appreciate that, mate. Patrick. Still makes me laugh. Oh, dear. I seem to be changing that one on as well. I don't know why. I think it was good. why I do it, because Kojak loves it, and so do so many other people. It's not everyone's cup of tea sitting in the dark, but if you do carp fishing, you know, you understand, you know. As much as I'd love to have a light on, just not allowed. Not here, not a lot of lakes I've been to. So, there you go, Dodgers to the left. No, need to, need. Yeah, probably, but I don't know how long I'm going to stay alive for, Danny. I ain't going to stay alive for massively long, mate. So I get a nice sleep myself. I will be fishing throughout the night, but I'm not sure how long for life. I'm getting tired. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, anyone who's into carp fishing, as soon as you feel bar line, you definitely jump. Just drops a little bit. And the noise on it, really not that fun. What do you do? Started moving over already. Ripples come from it, exactly what it's come on, left hand one. Hugh Gordon, welcome everybody. Fair enough, Danny. It's good in the daytime when you see. But I mean, to anyone who's a carp fisherman, you know what you're looking at there. That's a pair of Delkin's night lights. There's actually 4 lights, but you can only see 2 of them. 2 on each. They're just markers basically to say they're falling at night. And they'll just rip off when we get by. I have got some light up indicators, but I don't like them. They're the original ones and they're rubbish. Yeah, that's normally the sort of time. 3 o'clock in the morning is normally a good time here. To be honest, it's sort of 2 till 6 in the morning when it's late. It's actually the best time. But it goes up to like 10 o'clock normally. Sometimes you can get fish all day, so tomorrow might be another, you reckon, leopard in the margins. For both in the margins, to be fair. Just cast over there in the margins. Will be larger in the morning. So, I'm thinking of getting there this night then. So if it doesn't go off in the night, we get up in the morning early. Gets action. See if we catch them. Initial another that line. definitely fish movement out there tonight already. There's fish moving on both our spots now. I've heard. Troopers to do. that way much longer, to be honest. I'll go way down soon. I'll rather sleep early and wake up early, to be honest. Hopefully I won't get any sleep anyway. I'm going to say good night, guys. I'm absolutely pooped. So I hope you all enjoyed today's lives. Thanks to all the kind donators today. I've got you all written down. I'll say a big massive thanks on a post or something. I'm going to be live tomorrow anyway, so I'll probably say goodbye and say thanks to everyone tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, KayakDangler, I don't think I can carry on much longer. I think I need to chill. So yeah, this has been KayakDangler. Hope you all have a great day. Thanks for being here for my birthday. Massively appreciated. If I get a fish in the night, I'll get some footage of it. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining. This has been KayakDangler on his birthday session. Unfortunately, we haven't caught nothing. Until next time, guys. Catch you all later. Hope you have a good one. And you'll be notified to Kojak if I get a fish, don't worry. So, thanks very much, guys. Catch you later.